like, wait a minute. All right.
It's funny, I have it muted, so they're all hearing us talking. Here we go.
That's what I get for having multiple characters.
Hello, everybody.
Campaigns. Hello.
Hello.
Extirpatefate, I hope you had Lorkris go out with a ball and glove. Practice his throwing. No more throwing fights onto caravans.
No more throwing lights onto caravans today.
That's true. That was pretty funny. You're like,
I cast light and I yeet.
That was the second time he's done that before.
Oh yeah, and I plan on doing it again.
Oh, it's gonna be a regular thing, pretty sure.
Speaking of that catchphrase, I cast light and I yeet. I was actually thinking would be kind of cool in context of merch would be like the hoodies. Most importantly for Rylar, because I think they're going to be the best ones, would just having like the graphic across the front of like, you know, purple beamers, but then you see the purple energy like striking down the arm like as it's casting, and on the back you have the actual proper like name and like the actual stat breakdown. So it's like it's its own like ability, like card of like a spell card, like you'd have like a collection of them, but added to a hoodie. But then you see like purple beamer, blue shocker, then you see the like blue or purple coming down the arms like he's casting it.
Oh wow,
I thought that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, I thought about that. I just have to execute on it.
Yes.
It's just like anything. It's time, right? We gotta find the time to make this stuff happen. Luckily, I feel like that Druid and I, when we have our Tech Talk Thursdays, we make steady little bit of progress.
Oh yeah.
A potato.
Oh, Artology's here. I'm a potato.
You want me to find the sound clip? No.
No, it's fine. So,
Hi, Aries. Hi, Artology.
I know, it's Lady Art and Lord Aries. It's good to see you guys.
And hello, Druid and Fate.
Yes. Or you mean Lorkris and Fern.
I'm saying hi to everybody that's in chat right now.
Oh, I see.
Oh goodness.
I love you.
Well, I'm ready for a exciting day of D&D.
Hey, Raytu. Greetings. So,
Artology is asking if you can re-describe the Chonka pillar. She wants to draw it.
oh, okay, sure. So basically, Artology, Chonkapillar is a caterpillar that's about this size, right? He's almost like, imagine a caterpillar that's super thick and tall. Like he's not very long. He's actually pretty stubby. He's almost like a roly-poly, but is actually a caterpillar. He's got this shiny, glossy green color to him with this slightly kind of fuzziness to him, this kind of white fuzziness to him. And, you know, he's got these little stubby legs that are like kind of a light golden color. And so during the day, it's interesting, he's kind of opposite. During the day, his colors become more subdued, more of a hunter green. He blends in more. But then at night, sometimes, or when he's singing or happy or is, you know, emotional or whatever, he will glow a green kind of reflective color. So I hope that helps. And so everyone, let's welcome Raytu. He's a new friend and Twitch fam and Knight of Stormkeep who joined yesterday, watching us play King Arthur. And I was telling him about this being one of our favorite nights of the week. So because he's here and he's new, I'm going to go ahead and reintroduce all the people for him. So Raytu over here on my left is itsStarkitty. She's my wonderful significant other and also my mod in channel. And she plays the character Miss Emillynn Ray, the Warbard of the party, and she has definitely earned the moniker Warbard. And then on the left in the screen that you see is Druid IRL. She is a fellow streamer, and she is wonderful, and she streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And her name is very fitting because in real life she really is a druid. And she
garden today.
Yes, and she plays the character Fern, who happens to be what do you know, a druid, but not any normal druid. She is a what kind of druid?
Circle of spores.
Yes. So she's a circle of spores druid. And then next to her is her lovely significant other, extirpatefate. And Raythu, you may recognize his name the way that I did, if you think about it. Hint, hint. But extirpatefate, he also is a streamer who streams on Sunday nights and is currently streaming Elden Ring. And these guys have quickly become Starkitty and I's best friends, and we just appreciate having them in our lives so much. And the fact that we connect through this game and through Twitch and together to play this amazing role-playing experience for everybody is the highlight of our week.
You want to say hi to Raythu? Hey, Salty. Hey, Suspicious Ninja and Daddy Dagoff.
Mm-hmm. And I hope I didn't embarrass you by calling you out and Raythu and telling everyone to say hi. But
oh, and Druid. It was an art stream last night, and she had finished her chill praying mantis, and she's like, "What should I draw next?" I'm like, "Chunkapillar."
Chunkapillar.
I did.
Oh, Spud!
Spud's here.
Rating.
Lord Tater Lord is here. Greetings. It's good to see you, sir. Of course, the Dagoth man. Oh my God.
Can we get
King
a shout out for Spud?
Yes. Shout out for Spud. Shout out for Art. Thank you, guys. And of course, the Suspicious Ninja. Watch out, guys. That ninja, he seems kind of suspicious. Did I see Kill in here yet?
Spud, how was your stream?
Yeah. Did you stream today, Spud?
Well, of course. That's why he's raiding.
Oh, he's raiding? Oh my gosh. Hi, Spud. I didn't realize it was a raid. Sorry, I couldn't read it from over here.
Raid.
So I introduced them, but I need to let them say hello themselves. I jumped to the next person. So one more time, we have Druid IRL playing Fern.
Hello, my loves.
We have extirpatefate playing Lorkris.
Hello.
Lorkris is our resident. Starts with a G, doesn't it? Goliath, but he's a really interesting character as well because he is he's a paladin of Medora, the god of nature.
Melora.
Did I say? Yeah, sorry, Melora. Melora, the god of nature, and he also is now a cleric of Weejos, the god of death. So he's got some weird issues going on, which makes him a quite fascinating character. But everybody's quite fascinating because Fern, she is, there's just some mystery going on there. She's got a lot of background to figure out. She's got no memory. And so yeah, very fascinating stuff. And we always forget that there's a quirk with this one too. Miss Emillynn Ray, she has an imaginary fit friend that floats over her shoulder. His name is Philip. Yep. And only she can see and hear. And literally, the players have tried using magic means and all kinds of other means to see or hear Philip. Nothing works. So apparently, they just accept that she's a little bit cuckoo and has an imaginary friend. But I believe that Fern believes her that Philip is real. And I think that Lorkris is still on the fence. Am I right about that, Lorkris?
Lorkris is definitely on the fence in the sense of the tangible nature of it. However, he is 100% in agreement that Philip is real enough to Emillynn. And that's enough.
Right.
Like, he's like, okay, sure. It's real to you, good enough for me. It doesn't really sway one or the other. However, it's like, is it real? Is it? I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, she feels it is, so I trust her. Yet, no proof yet. Okay. Fate, on the other hand, 100% believes that Philip is a real, tangible thing that's evading being identified.
Okay, fair enough.
That's not working.
If that's what you think.
Yeah.
Hey.
That's where Fate's going with it.
Hey, my
100%.
character fell in the forest, and as a kid, next thing she knows, there's this little thing hovering above her, talking to her.
Well, okay, fell in the forest. She fell into some sort of cavern deep in. It was some sort of underground ruin in a forest, and the only way she was lost for days. But this friend, this imaginary friend that came to her, helped her find her way out of there. At least that's what she believes.
Mm-hmm.
So, who knows? And of course, Fern. Like I said, she was born as an adult. She came into the world with no memories of being young, of her childhood. We don't know she was born in it as an adult. She was found in the forest, surviving with animals as a wild thing by
I don't
Lorkris.
remember anything, you guys.
Yep. So there's all kinds of interesting things.
Pillar.
So go ahead.
You guys want to play Among Us eventually? I'm up for
Yes,
it.
we're making plans.
Huh?
So
The four of us play
everyone's
Among Us.
Wilson.
Sometimes that might be kind of fun.
Yes, Aries. Philip
Oh.
is my character's Wilson.
Oh my goodness.
Wilson.
From
Castaway.
Castaway.
I got the movie reference.
Oh yeah. Duh. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
You got a movie
I'm surprised
reference?
that Aries knew a movie reference. What? Aries? You don't watch movies.
We don't watch movies.
Yeah, for sure. I think that sometime in the future that might be kind of neat for us to interact with folks in chat. We could.
Community
Community
day.
stream.
So Among Us,
Yeah.
how many people can play Among Us?
Quite a few.
Like 12 or something.
Yeah, you can have
Yeah.
like huge lobbies.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll have to discuss that. That'll be our topic for Tech Talk Thursday.
Yay!
Yeah. Although,
Yay.
one other thing is, I've had all kinds of problems getting the Facebook up and going. It's really annoying.
Okay.
I can't, for some reason, set my username because it keeps saying I need to verify my account, but I don't have
'cause
any idea how to verify the account because it seems like it's working fine. So
Are you?
So you're gonna have to like send it, like have them like send an email verification. That's what they mean by verify your
yeah, you have
account.
to go into your settings.
I'd already responded to what they sent me, but I don't know. So I'll have to
We'll have to
bug
take a
you
look at
and
tomorrow.
you can look at it with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll get that stuff. Once I get the Facebook, then I want to get the Instagram. And the Instagram and the other stuff.
Instagram.
So yeah, because I need to get that stuff going, and we need to be.
I know.
What?
I said I know.
I know, and we need to help each other be accountable about this stuff. Like if we can.
So I guess if Stormy's gonna have an Instagram account, I'm gonna have to like come around and take pictures of him prepping.
Oh,
DM
God.
prepping. Put it on his Instagram.
But then you have to go
Like
through
covered in paper.
and then you have to go through and use like a blur feature, like to like block out all the notes, so it's just one big massive
Like blur.
Blur.
pixelated area, and it's basically the entire photo. Oh yeah, Stormy's prepping, and it's just pixelation,
Stormly's
which is
weekly
Stormy's
prep.
face.
It's just his face.
Just my face
I was,
with blur all
I was
around.
joking.
Yeah,
I was joking with Josher when he was talking about how he wanted to set up like an Instagram and everything. And I was like, your Instagram should literally just be like 2 beer cans and like you're doing scenes, like movie scenes with beer cans.
That would fit, Josher. That would. Yep.
Okay.
That's a great idea.
Miss
Acting out
Josher.
movie scenes with beer cans.
Man,
Oh, goodness.
It wouldn't fit me at all because I don't drink beer, but I love
You
that
could
idea.
do it with
Well,
D&D
that's
figures.
like Josher's whole thing.
I can role play with
we
D&D
can come up
figures.
with
That could be
something-
fun.
Yeah, you could role
That'd
play
be
movie scenes with D&D figures.
Yeah, or
I can totally help you with what it would be amazing.
or with the D&D figures, you could roleplay highlights from our campaign. But Stormy has to do all the voices.
No, I can
What
do
did he
we
say?
can do
I
all
missed
the
it.
No.
voices.
That's what Stormy have to do all the voices. It'd be great. I'd love to see him imitate Fern.
I missed your idea other than me doing all the voices. What did you say?
Reenacting all of our like highlights of our D&D campaign.
Oh,
But you
God.
do all the voices with the little minis. Like, that's Lorkris dying. And again.
Okay, that's not a bad idea.
And
Yeah,
again.
you could do
Again.
like short little recap videos of Stormy just role playing our characters. Throw it
Okay.
up on Instagram and
All right.
Facebook
That'd
and
be hilarious.
TikTok.
All these great ideas.
See,
Someone
these
needs to write that
all
down
for
so we don't forget them.
Tech Thursday.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I'll write them down for
I'll write them down now.
our Thursday notes.
Awesome. Cool. All right. So let me
And in
get.
chat, if you guys have any other ideas that you'd
Discord.
like to see Stormy reenact, put it in Discord.
I will try. I will do my best. Let's see here. I forgot how I bring this stuff up.
You're gonna go down to library.
Is this one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then you're going to find your playlist, which is that one.
Sorry, guys. I'm getting the music started here. Let's start with the.
Tavern music, huh? Oh, no.
Let's start with the usual. We'll start with this one. All right. Good. Can you guys hear the music okay? And can you still hear our audio, especially from Druid and Fate? Say hi, Druid and Fate.
La 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 la.
Something, dark side, something complete.
Something. I don't know.
And
And then.
Are you guys echoing it all
And then.
to yourselves like you were before?
then no.
No.
Because you're still a little faint to us. What notch are you on?
The naughty one?
It's it was on the right one.
Okay.
I'm also kind of not talking as loud today. I don't know why.
You're
I
doing
can
good.
also hear myself talk. So.
Is it working out okay?
Yes, sir.
Did we get it? Did we get all audio dialed in, folks? I think so. It looks like it. All right. Well, thank you guys once again for joining us for our 7th session of Dungeons and Dragons in the Isles in the Mist campaign. As our 4 intrepid heroes, I didn't really talk about the NPC Rylar, did I?
Nope, you did not.
Yeah.
Please describe Rylar, our cleric.
Okay, all right. So,
Cleric.
Rylar the Suffrigant is the NPC that they recruited for their party. And Rylar registers himself with the Adventurers Guild as a Cleric of Goo. Goo being the great old one that he serves. And he is utterly convinced that he's a Cleric of Goo. He's not a very bright individual, but he's a very sweet individual, and he's got that Forrest Gump style wisdom. And it turns out he's a cleric who can't heal because he's not really a cleric. He's actually a warlock of, you guessed it, the great old one. And so he's perfect for ranged DPS for the party. And once they figured out, he could be a decent, subordinate tank. Hint, hint. But he's part of the comic relief. But to be honest with you, everybody's got a little bit of comic relief within them, and that's what we love about this party. They're outside the norm. They are the outsiders, the motley crew, the outcasts. They fit in at the Castaway Inn perfectly, don't they?
Yeah, but team 2 is, very, very, weird too.
That's true. The team 2 that you guys recruited, they're mostly weird. I guess they're all pretty weird. Yeah, team 2.
Team 2 has a vegan vampire.
Yeah.
He's not really a
the vegan
vampire.
vampire. Yes. With his pet bat Vlad that Fern loves.
I love him.
Yes, and then of course you have Crom the Crusher, and who follows the goddess of writing, Dureni, even though he can't read or write. And you have what was the guy who follows Cord? Oh, Gilly the Grappler, who loves to wrestle. He follows the Cord, the god of sport. And then of course you have the lovely elven ranger Elena Moonson, I believe was her name.
Yep.
Some Erwina, something like that.
The
Alina.
drill sergeant.
Yes. So anyway,
I thought it was like Arlena, but
so that what word is that? That group is, you might see them occasionally interact with them, but they're basically just the backup crew or the secondary team working for Mr. Jocko's Relic Hunters, which is the Adventurers Guild that our heroes work for. And speaking of, when last we saw our heroes, they were back in the field again, following several quests. They had already completed their copper quest, which was to escort a resupply caravan to the bring up this map real quick here, over to Grinovar Township, over to the right from Misty City. And they'd already succeeded there, although they did get a random encounter with a manticore that they slew. And their next quest that they had lined up was to check out the living forest near Farseeker Lake, which turned out to be way worse than they thought it was going to be. It was a corrupted, shambling mound with a symbiotic relationship with a will-o'-the-wisp that would constantly heal it to keep it alive while it fought them. And Lorkris, once again for the third time, went down in combat and got to have a come to Weejoss moment.
Come to Weejoss.
And
that's another great merch idea.
Yes. So and that's where we had finished. They had just finished that battle, and we had wrapped up for the night. And so normally we do this the other way around, but I decided to do things a little differently tonight. So that's the recap of what happened last week. And now I like to start things off by randomly having the party members describe what stood out to them the most last week from the point of view of their characters and the players if they want. So here we go. Starkitty, you're first this time.
So what stood out to me last week was we went into a forest and we found a living forest. It was like my character had not heard of a shambling mound, so seeing actual trees moving around, that was kind of like, what the heck did I walk myself into?
Uh-huh.
So yeah, it's funny. She's freaked out by a walking tree, but not by this imaginary friend that she can't describe to people what he looks like.
All right. Anything else to add?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Fern.
Sign of the Living Tree. I didn't like it. And I was really scared for the Chonkapillar, even though I knew he wasn't going to get out, like he wasn't going to leave me, you know? And I was really upset about it.
Oh, that's right.
I didn't like Lorkris going down again.
Yeah, you cut out at the beginning there, but basically you're saying you're recounting how you got swallowed by the shambling mound.
I got swallowed whole.
Mm-hmm. But luckily it was right at the end of combat. You guys had already weakened it tremendously.
Yeah.
This was right after you guys had revived Lorkris, correct?
Yeah. It was the first time that I at least remember that I got, absorbed into something like that. And I didn't like it.
understandable. Getting eaten by a foul creature is not a fun thing. So.
I doubt
It was stinky and I didn't like it.
Yes, it was. All right. Anything else? Well, it's to you, Lorkris.
I think the thing that stood out to Lorkris, aside from going down, because I think that's now kind of commonplace. He's accepted that. He's accepted that feeling. Just the visual of Fern being devoured by this creature and her trying to save the Chonkapillar. Lorkris comes out from just going down. He's like, I'm alive. No. No. Yeah.
Trying to flick the caterpillar off my hand and it wouldn't go.
Yeah,
Who ended
that
up
was quite a
finishing
ride.
off the shambling mound last week?
I think it was Rylar,
Who?
wasn't it?
Who finished it off?
Yeah.
I think Rylar got the last damage in.
I think so. Yeah.
Is either Rylar or you, Emillynn, because I remember a bolt going towards it. I
I
can't
think
remember
it was Rylar.
Yeah,
If it was a bolt, it was not me.
Well, you had actually done some damage to it with bolt. You had switched to crossbow and you'd hit it once or twice. But I think the final damage did go to Rylar.
yeah.
But that was just the turn order. It worked out that way.
Yeah. But we saved Fern and the Chonkapillar.
Yes.
Yes, that's what matters.
What did Rylar think?
Rylar was very disappointed that the flying spike kitty was not friendly, because he would have liked to have made friends with the flying spike kitty. And he didn't understand why you guys had to take on that giant trash pile bush thing. But it was obviously nasty and grody, and so he was helping out as much as he could. And he was very happy that he could help out and save his friends.
Nice.
And with that, you guys basically had used up like most of your resources, your spells, right? A good majority of your spells and abilities.
Yes.
And you all had been wounded and weakened, I believe, right?
I used all of my temporary hit points that I gave myself.
Oh, okay. So luckily you didn't have to go dip into your real hit points?
By 2 points.
Did you get hit?
No.
Okay, so as usual, this time the Warbard stayed out of trouble. Unlike that first fight many weeks ago now, seems so long ago.
Say months ago now.
Months ago.
Yeah, when I proved myself to them, saying I can handle myself, I'm good.
Yes. So, you guys,
I made myself known that I am not just a support character.
right. And you're gonna prove that you're gonna be a good team leader. So after you defeated the thing, the first thing that comes to mind is obviously you need to rest and recuperate. But
go check on the horses.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we gotta go re-corral the horses, make sure they're okay.
All right. So, however, of course, don't forget. Rylar reminds you guys this. Aren't we supposed to get stuff from the bad guys to prove that we got them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know what.
What do we take from the thing?
I do not remember. Did I make like a nature check to identify that this was a shambling mound?
I think we both did.
Because I know that it was it was corrupted. It was not. It was
both
unable
you
to be
and
salvaged.
Correct. Both you and Fern had determined what it was.
Okay.
And but I'm gonna, in its dead state, I'm gonna need you guys to figure out how you can take some portion of it. You're digging around in the piles of dead leaves and stuff. Those with the nature skills.
I was just curious if knowing what it was, would I have any inclination as what would be something to take that would show proof of this type of creature? That's
why I'm asking for a nature roll. Because just knowing what it is ahead of time isn't the same thing as figuring out how you can, What'd you get, Lorkris?
Natural 20.
Okay. 24. What'd you get, Fern? A 10?
10.
Okay. So Lorkris digging into it finds a dark corrupted root. As he's rooting around in it, he finds a root.
Are you holding your breath every so often?
And then
probably.
And then you show it to Fern, and the two of you together, she basically ends up supporting you, and you in your find, and she, the two of you figure out. She has this sense that this is kind of somehow its core, and that. And you get the sense from your years of hunting before you ever became a professional adventurer that that this could serve as proof. You think, you hope, obviously you don't know 100% for sure, but it's going to be your best case. So, everything okay?
Yep. Yeah. We are good.
All right.
He's adding the item to the bag of holding.
Yeah.
All right.
I was tapping out the description.
Oh, gotcha. Cool. All right. So you got the what'd you call it? Shambler Dark Root?
So I did a Dark Corrupted Root, was just the title of the item, and then in the description I did Shambling Mound Root.
That works. Awesome. Okay. Obviously, there's no way to provide proof of the Will-o'-the-Wisps, since they literally wink out of existence when you destroy them. But oh well.
Find a way to catch one in a jar.
So you guys spend the next hour going back down to the horses, and sure enough, I mean, you weren't. It wasn't very long. I mean, I guess you had to travel away from them for a while. I think it was more than an hour, but it was like a couple hours up into the forest, into the hills near the edge of the mountains, and so you end up finding them pretty easily. And luckily, they're just relaxing, grazing in the grass, and they spot you as you're traveling towards them, and they quickly run to you and are very happy to see you. Lorkris.
Rylar's horse makes him walk to him.
That's you mind reader? I was about to say that. You're so mean. But no, Rylar's horse, Arshlock, just sits there and stamps on the ground and snorts and whinnies, and Rylar has to run over there in his half plate with his pot helm falling down in front of his face, and climbs up on the horse.
That's great.
He's like, You're making me get a good workout, Arshlock. Good horsey. Pop, pop, pop. He gives him a pat as he gets on. And
hello, cake.
So they now you guys are on your horses. Where do you want to make camp? What do you want to do next? You're all.
Yeah, I was gonna say, about what time of day is it?
Late afternoon, early evening.
Okay. And we're nearby the water, right? Because that's kind of where we left them.
Correct.
Or at least close enough where it's like it's not too difficult to get back to it.
Oh yeah, you can very quickly get over to the lake. Find a nice spot near the lake if you want to.
I think that's probably the smartest bet.
Okay.
Unless the horses know of another place we can rest.
I was just about to ask Cake. Hey, Cake.
Sorry, I take it.
I know I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you in horse right now.
Oh.
I'm going to cast Speak with Animals really quick.
Oh, you still have a spell slot left?
I do.
Okay.
I actually have more spell slots than... Anyway, so I'm going to just cast it really quick.
Okay, all right.
Hey, cake.
Oh, hi, Miss Fern.
Did you guys have a good time while you guys were here?
It's yummy grass around here.
That's good. I have a question.
Oh, I have an answer.
You know how you took us to that really cool place where it was like a grotto and it was really beautiful and everything? And you said it was like a special place?
I remember that. Mm-hmm.
Is there anything like that close by right now?
He says, I don't know. I don't know this area very well.
Okay, thank you. That's all I was wondering.
Oh, thank you for chatting with me. It was very fun.
You're the best.
Thank you for feeding and taking care of us.
Oh, thank you for letting us ride you and carry our stuff and everything.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Okay, bye. Hang up.
You guys hear her? She's over there.
Nay, nay, nay.
Nay, 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 nay. All right.
So, Miss Ray, there's nothing like that around here. That at least my horse knows.
You want to ask the others?
I could.
It's fun listening to you talk horse.
You end up asking the other horses, and this is not an area that the horses, before they had been captured and broken, and have traveled to. These particular horses had not traveled in this area. So.
Cool.
But you guys wander. If you want, you can roll your survival check and find a decent spot on your own if you want.
Survival. 17 plus 8.
Nice. You and Rylar got the exact same number. That's funny. Because I rolled an 18 and he has a plus 7. So. But yeah, so you both got a 25. Nice. You guys find a really amazing camping spot near the lake. That yeah, just a really cozy spot that looks like there's going to be some good fishing if you guys want to fish, or herb picking if you want to, I know, it's all how you look at it, I suppose. So.
Glub. Let's go.
For now, we'll just have you guys camp your regular camp and set up for the night.
Does Fern want to speak with the fishies?
I don't have the spell prepared so I can, breathe underwater.
Okay. All right, here we go. So that night, well, actually, before I start rolling for potential random encounters, is there anything that you all want to discuss amongst each other while you're having your dinner and relaxing? And I take it that you guys are healing each other's wounds? Are there enough spell slots left to heal each other's wounds up?
How far down are you, Lorkris?
Between everybody's healing, I'm actually up to 41.
Out
of 47.
Out of 47.
Oh,
okay.
So you'll be able to heal up with your own hit die.
Yeah, I can heal up with my land hands. I haven't used that at all.
Well, I was gonna say you could even just heal up with your regular hit die. Resting,
Yeah.
Because since you guys are going to do a long rest, how about how about anybody else?
I do want to chat with the group for a little bit.
Yeah.
So, Lorkris, how's that spear glaive? Is it glaive? Your new weapon.
Yes.
How's training going with that? How comfortable are you feeling with it?
Well, I have trained with pole arms before, so I am proficient with them. However, the subtle nuances are where I still need work on.
Okay. But you feel confident and comfortable wielding it in battle, because you know we're heading to an area with lovely hill giants. So I just want to make sure you're comfortable with this new weapon, since we didn't have a lot of time to practice when we were in town.
No, that's very, very, very understandable. I did bring a backup plan, however, and I'll just reach in the bag of holding, just pull out the shield. I still have my shield, still have my sword. So, if need be, can always switch out as necessary.
Okay. Well, if you'd like to practice, I'd be happy to try and help you any way I can.
Thank you.
Rylar.
Yeah, what? I can help too if you want. I'll like hold my shield up and he can smash it and stuff.
Wasn't talking along those lines, but Rylar, how has your training been going with Lorkris?
Oh, I like playing that trick on the monsters, like I'm gonna do something and then I wait and do something later. I'm so glad Lorkris taught me that.
Are you feeling more comfortable?
I'm figuring it out.
Okay. All right. Good to know. You gonna be ready for this next encounter?
I was gonna ask you guys about that. So our next quest is to take on 3 hill giants.
I pull out the quest form. That's what it says.
That sounds kind of scary. Are we sure we're up for that? See, Miss Fern even has a question. What's up, Miss Fern?
Does anybody know anything about hill giants?
Let's have. I mean, obviously there would have been some information provided for the quest, but they also expect adventurers to do their own research with their guild or with the guild hall, the MGA guild hall. But so we'll just say that.
I can roll a history check.
I'll let you roll history, and I'll let.
18.
I'm trying to think if there's any other. I don't really see these as something that a knowledge nature. So, I mean, I guess I could say knowledge nature, but it's going to be just a lot higher DC because it's not because it's a more
truly
specific. You know, you could argue that anything is knowledge nature, right? So, unless it's something that's supernatural or undead or whatnot. But yeah. But yeah, if anybody who has knowledge nature, if you want to try and roll, and I'm just going to give you a lot higher DC. So you got a what?
18.
18 on the bardic knowledge. Or
No, knowledge history.
Sorry, this is not 3.5. What did you guys get?
11.
And then 21 for nature.
Gotcha. So you both missed your DC. I was putting it at a 25. So.
Oh wow.
But you got yours because history is more closer to what historical knowledge of these kinds of creatures.
So glad I picked history.
Where'd it go? Where's my book?
Book.
Gots to get the monster manual. I would say with that roll, you have solid knowledge of hill giants. Not perfect knowledge, but solid knowledge. And if you had done some preliminary research before you left, and gone into the MGA's library, then I would have given you a bonus.
Who has time for that? She just wants to play her instrument.
All right, fair enough. All right, so you know that hill giants are not very bright. They're not as dumb as ogres, but they're a little bit more dangerous because of that. They're pretty darn tough as far as lots of they can take lots of hits. Out of character, the mechanics mean they have lots of hit points, and they hit like a truck. Like you have to be careful of they're scary because they can make 2 attacks, and but they also have a ranged weapon. They're rock throwing, which you guys got to experience from the Ettin that you fought, which is actually unusual for Ettins. But the particular Ettin that you fought was chunking rocks at you, very similar to what a hill giant does. And so that's the main thing with hill giants is they don't, unless they're most hill giants, they're big, flabby giants, right? And they do not typically, for the most part, wear armor. And so they're not super hard to hit. They just have lots of hit points, and they hit really hard. And that's kind of the simple answer of a hill giant. I'll give you a little bit of hill giants are selfish, dim-witted brutes that hunt, forage, and raid in constant search of food. They blunder through hills and forests, devouring what they can, bullying smally creatures and feeding them. Their laziness and dullness would long ago have spelled their end if not for their formidable size and strength. They're primitive. They believe bigger means better. In hill giants' world, voracious eaters, stupid yet deadly, and raging bullies. So that's what she relays to you guys after Rylar asks about them. And so...
And there's 3 of them.
Say that again? You guys are still a little bit faint, but...
He said there's 3 of them, which means we need to slash them at the ankles so they fall over and can't walk.
Okay, well, do you want to talk tactics? We can try to come up with a game plan. I know Lorkris has something to say.
Are these hill giants anything like the troll when it comes to fire?
If your knowledge doesn't seem to indicate that they... trolls are a unique kind of subspecies of giant that have regeneration, but hill giants don't. She relays that to you. Okay. Rylar asks a question. He raises his hand.
Yes, Rylar.
So, I know I'm not super smart and stuff, but I was kind of trying to pay attention to what he was saying. Mm-hmm. And I feel like there's a, what do they call that? A contra something.
Contradiction?
Yeah. Like, you said that hill giants, they roam and forage and hunt and roam and stuff. Mm-hmm. But the quest says that we're supposed to go kill these 3 hill giants that are building some sort of fort. That seems outside the norm from what you described. Am I right?
That is true. So maybe these hill giants were hired to build something.
You know the ogres and stuff that killed OG Team 2. They were working together and stuff, and they had like really expensive gems on them and everything. So, maybe there is something really crazy being planned behind that wall of thorns and stuff.
Oh, you mean way up north there?
I mean, what we can do is we can go scout it out, check out what they're actually building, and then we can decide as a group if we want to fight them, or depending on what they're building, it might be more advantageous for us to retreat and just provide, an update to, this is what they're building, this is what we saw. You're gonna need more than one team to take this on.
Yeah.
Side note question.
Yes, Lorkris.
Fate question. Do we, as a group, technically have a map of the known area?
We should.
I do not remember if we do.
Yeah, you were provided with the map that you see.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure that the map that we see is the one that we actually have in game.
Right. The map cam is this one. So just to show off to the folks and for you guys. Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. No problem. And so just to clarify, you guys are effectively, if you look at Grinovar Township and then go just up north, there's a lake. And then you go east through the forest, there's another lake. That's where you guys are currently camped. Okay?
Okay.
And where you want to go is the hills just north of here, read my own, it's so far away. The
Novacrux?
Yeah, Novacrux Village, thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
So see those brownish hills? You're going to be going just north of Novacrux Village in those brownish hills. And it's going to take you, roughly, because of the terrain, you'll probably, it depends on how you go, obviously. The time will probably still be the same, okay? But it depends on how you want to do it. You could go straight from Farseeker Lake through, bear with me, straight through Rheingold Colony, and then pass the river and over to the hills. Or you could go up and around Rheingold Colony into the hills. However you want to do it. Either way, the time will be the same because traveling through the forest of Rheingold Colony will take longer. And then also you guys will be curious. You'll probably want to stay in Rheingold Colony during your travels. You'll want to camp there. And then whereas if you take the grasslands that are the outskirts around, you can travel more freely. And so that's why the time frame will effectively be the same, because it's a longer journey. It's just easier travel, if that makes sense. And so it's really up to you guys which way you want to go. Because I know one of the things you wanted to do was check out, Novacrux Village on the way back. I know you wanted to check out Rheingold Colony too. So.
Yes, we wanted to investigate the missing corpses as well. Quests. See if we could add more information.
So I wonder if it would be beneficial to wait on our investigation, or should we do that first? That's the real question.
Are you talking about the disappearing bodies? I mean, if we are passing through, we can take a look.
The Rylar says, so you mean like you want to go through Rheingold Colony and then through Novacrux Village and go up?
Yes. That's my understanding.
Oh, it's just a thought.
Oh, yeah. I'm up for whatever you guys say.
Are we all in agreement that when we do get to the area of the hill giants, depending on if anything has changed, like more hill giants have shown up, we're just scouting first and then deciding from there?
Yeah, we'll just scout first. That sounds really smart.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. That would be probably the safest bet. And even in scouting, we can identify whether we can isolate one or more of the giants and engage them not as a group. Because I think as a group it'd be deadly.
That is true.
Possibly even...
We've got some plans.
Possibly even like disrupting what they're doing. They're building something that could be a way of a distraction to isolate one or more. Depending on what we see, however.
Okay. Super exciting. All this crazy stuff.
But
it's going to be weird.
But the real question is, are we investigating before we fight the hill giants?
Investigating what? Like
the missing bodies?
Basically,
we could definitely take a look and stuff. I just really want to see about the whole blue light thing, That's kind of where I'm really want to do, you know?
Okay. Do you want to do that now, or do you want to do that after the Hill Giants?
I thought we were gonna do it after.
Yes.
But-
however, we'll be cutting across where we're going to be investigating.
Well,
I
we can try.
think it would be more. I think it would be more pertinent to take care of the Hill Giants first, and then investigate on the way back and take our time.
That's
Because-
what, yeah.
Because we may get caught up and go down a rabbit hole, and those Hill Giants cause more problems than necessary if we let them be too long. Whereas the investigating the bodies, there should be a lot more to that. I feel there's a lot more to that than just a simple look around
Yeah.
that we might have to follow.
Well, we can still like go through,
That
take
is
a look
true.
around as we are going through, and then go to the Hill Giants, deal with that, or just scout, and then just come back through.
Rylar says, or we could just do the where we go around the forest since we got our horses. You know, that we don't
That
have
is
to
true.
worry, try and, because sometimes Arslok, he likes to knock my head into branches and stuff. So it'd be more fun if we're riding through the grassland.
Okay, Rylar.
I like Rylar's idea. So I
Okay,
think we should go around.
because I'm fine either way, because I know that we're going to make it there at some point. So before or after, it doesn't really matter.
I vote we investigate after.
Okay.
Miss Ray, what do you think?
It sounds like a plan.
Okay.
But keep in mind that depending on what we find, if they are building and their numbers have grown, it is of the essence we get back as soon as possible.
Yeah,
Oh, absolutely.
because we can always come back out here and do another investigation. So
Mhm.
it doesn't like we have to do the things that we signed up for first.
I'm in agreement.
Even
Okay.
though I really want to know what the blue light is.
That blue light seems to follow you.
I know.
Really? There's a blue light following her? I don't see it.
Well, every time I sometimes when I'm on watch and stuff, like I can see it and it's like hanging out like towards like Nova Crux village, or the last one that I saw was like up at the Dulamar colony and stuff. So I just don't know what that means.
So Rylar, her blue light is kind of like my Philip. She's the only one that can see it.
And nobody else can. What if the blue lights? Wait. Okay, wait. This is a druid question.
Hmm.
The caterpillar glows blue, right?
No, it
Or is
glows
it
green.
glow? Huh?
No, the chonkapillar glows green.
Oh. But it could still be another kind of nature spirit or something. That'd be cool. Do you know what it is, Chonkapillar?
Meep, 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 meep. He doesn't have, you know, the emotions you feel from him, or he has no idea.
Yeah, he's confused.
Mm-hmm.
As confused as me.
Yes, but just as happy as you too.
I love the Chonkapillar so much. Okay.
I'm curious to see what your Chonkapillar turns into. If it's like a regular caterpillar.
I really hope that it turns into like a really big moth or something. Because the moths have the really cute fuzzy faces.
That is true.
Are you really
I
going to
bet
try
the
and ruin
cocoon
the
is gonna
surprise
be
for
so
everybody?
cool.
Come on, you guys, now stop.
I'm not ruining it. We're just trying to figure out. You know,
Uh-huh.
we're just taking educated guesses.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Okay, guys. I have a quick question.
Yes.
I don't know what kind of spells that I should use against the hill giant.
Oh, you're asking in character. Sorry.
Yes.
Rylar's just listening. Yeah.
Spells against
Well-
giants.
Because I imagine they're very strong.
They are very strong. They hit pretty pretty hard.
So that means that Rylar should definitely do his black butt blaster.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But there are 3 of them, right? I can only do it twice a day.
Well, you can definitely do it to at least one of them, and that would be really helpful.
Okay.
And I will actually do spike growth.
As long as none of them are wearing shiny shoes.
Shiny shoes cannot protect against the spike growth.
Shiny shoes cannot protect. That's
They don't know that.
I know.
Let's see, other spells.
Well, I can definitely like summon like a fake creature. I can summon like another animal to be able to help us. Do they happen to have anything that's like that they're like weak to? Do we know?
From what she described to you, there's no particular strengths other than their strength, and there's no specific weakness either. They're basically just gigantic, dumb meat shields that hit hard.
so range would be.
Okay.
Well, but remember, she did point out that what makes
They
hill
can
giants
throw
particular.
rocks.
Yeah, they throw rocks, and their range damage is significant. In fact, she described
I'm aware.
stories and legends of them being used in battles to siege castles and bring down walls with their rocks. So, yeah.
Oh, maybe that's why the hill giants are there. They're consulting on, like, no, don't use that kind of rock. We can take it down easily.
No, they're not that smart. Oh, you're making a joke.
Yeah, I'm making a joke.
Lorkris will follow suit and be like, yes, rock too small. Rock right size.
Bigger rock.
Bigger
Better
rock.
protection.
Okay,
And
okay.
then there's that one going, this one's shiny.
That'll be me in the corner. This one's so shiny, guys. Okay, well, I guess that's, I have a couple of good ideas.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Well, so you guys bed down for the
Rest
night with your usual.
Out of curiosity,
Yeah.
if you don't mind me asking,
Yeah.
considering Lorkris is pretty exhausted when it comes to any amount of, supportive abilities, would you accept that conversation would count as a short rest before bed?
Yeah.
Mainly because if we have a random encounter, since I'm for first watch, I wouldn't technically click the long rest button to reset everything.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. There's no reason why you can't do
Okay.
a short rest before a long rest.
Cool. Thank you.
Well, while you're rolling random encounters, I gotta take a quick bathroom break.
Okie dokie.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, me too, actually. But I'll wait till they're back. Lorkris and I can sit here and entertain the folk. I guess we're taking a quicker break than usual, guys. But let me switch to the intermission cam, which is this one, so we can chat with folks. You're playing Elden Ring Sunday night, right?
Yes, I am. I am legit playing Elden Ring Sunday night. I'm also actually considering playing, having an extra stream day on Friday nights, being that Jared and I don't do too much in the mornings before our D&D stream, and I feel that streaming before D&D would be a lot. Wouldn't want to go too long and have enough time to recoup before, playing, and I feel like it would kind of bleed too close. But yeah, definitely playing some Elden Ring. Super
Cool.
excited.
Awesome.
I think I might jump back into some Hollow Knight as well as the supplemental game to play, so it's not all the same thing over and over and over. But yeah, be good.
Cool.
3 o'clock.
All right,
Pacific time.
my turn now.
All right, I'm back.
Suspicious Ninja, Elden Ring is super fun. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if you enjoy the like the Souls games or their mechanics, I think you would enjoy Elden Ring.
How do you feel about the rumor that the other Souls games won't be getting online stuff back? What? Really?
I have not heard that rumor. However, I am not one that is an online player when it comes to that, so it does not affect my experience of the game personally, just because I don't really I don't play that, nor do I really kind of go back and play any of the online elements. But I mean, I think it's going to be kind of a bummer. I mean, I'm not surprised that they're fading out as they're moving towards new IPs and having to like keep up with, you know, Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 and you know, multiplayer and things like that. And now you have it for Elden Ring, you know, it makes sense. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Especially with the amount of player base playing Elden Ring, I'm sure it takes up a lot of their servers. Because it is a From Software server, so. But yeah, that's my humble opinion. And then Suspicious Ninja, I 100% agree. I think one of the strengths that Elden Ring has is that though the game is very difficult, it allows you to split your attention and go, you know what, I'm not having success here, I'm going to go over this way. And I think that's what makes the game easier, you know, kind of. At least it's easier to accept. But by no means is it an easier game to play. But yeah, I think it's probably been some of the most fun I've had in a Souls game. 100%.
So I just overheard
100%.
some of that. Are you saying, if I understood you correctly, one of the reasons you like Elden Ring better than the Souls games is the Souls games pigeonhole you a little bit more, basically, so that you end up, like, if you're stuck having a hard time against a particular, you know, whatever area or threat, you can't go grind somewhere else as easily.
Not so much. I mean, you can always go to other spots and grind. The story is rather linear, so to progress the story to get to the end, you have to get past these checkpoints, which are a relative linear fashion.
Right.
Of course, you can break the game and do things out of order, whereas Elden Ring, there is no particular order. There's a generalized direction to go and a generalized path. However, you can explore at your leisure, which is a lot more forgiving, being that an open world game compared to like Dark Souls 3, which was a lot more linear by comparison.
Gotcha.
So
Cool.
but that's what I like about it. It's got a very Breath of the Wild feel to it.
Yeah, Fate thinks that I should try to play Dark Souls 3.
Mm-hmm.
Why Dark Souls
Especially after what
3
you
over
did.
the others?
From my personal experience, Dark Souls 3 is the easiest of the Souls games to play, mostly because of mechanics. It's the most up to date when it comes to 1, 2, and 3. You know, 1's super clunky, 2 is less clunky, 3 is the clunky least.
The least clunky.
Yeah. So
gotcha.
just in terms of generalized mechanics and movement and quality of life updates, and to that credit, like Elden Ring is even easier mechanically comparatively. It's a lot smoother. But
Nice.
But yeah.
Well, that's a sad point. Worried about streamers that specialize in online PvP and invading.
Yeah. I get it. I mean, like I said, unfortunately, it doesn't affect me and my experience with the game, so I really don't have a strong opinion on it, but I can definitely understand how that would be difficult for a lot of other streamers and players that enjoy that type of gameplay. And
Can you
not
just
gonna lie,
turn
I kind
off-
of want to explore a little bit of PvP in Elden Ring. So
I was gonna say,
Just a
can you
smidgen,
just,
because-
can't you just, like with No Man's Sky, you can turn off multiplayer so no one can join you and do stuff. Can you do the same thing with Elden Ring and Dark Souls? Okay.
yeah, Elden Ring is actually a bit more forgiving. You actually have to actively like participate in multiplayer.
Gotcha.
Whereas in Dark Souls, if you have online turned on, like Dark Souls 3 specifically, if your online is turned on and you're playing in that multiplayer element, and you use a item called an Ember to get to a certain point, you can be invaded whenever.
I see.
It opens you up specifically for that. Whereas at least in Elden Ring, you can go, I want to be PvP, and I want to actively have people try to summon me or be a part of that. So
Gotcha. All
at
right.
least from my experience.
Awesome. Well, thank you for that. We're going to jump back into it, folks. Thank you all for letting us take a brief break. We all needed to empty our bladders. We're going to go...
coffee passed right through me. I was like,
Me too, right?
okay.
We're going to move straight to chat dark. So again, if we don't interact with you, it's because we're not seeing chat and we're focusing on the D&D experience. So thank you guys.
We're immersing.
Yes, we're immersing. Enjoy. Immerse yourselves in our immersion. All right. So, as I explained, it's going to take you about 5 days to get around over there. First night, the only encounters are the hooting of owls and the sound of crickets and the usual, nighttime sounds. Wolves howling deep in the distance, perhaps from time to time. One thing that happens though on the second day of travel, you see storm clouds in on the horizon, and yeah, I know, right? And you end up getting showered on for a while on that first day of travel, as you travel out of the hills. Just here, I'm gonna switch back to map view real quick. Yeah, so as you leave the lake, you travel through those hills and out and around, and you're in the grasslands, and you see the forest in the distance, and you're traveling towards it, but your plan is to go up to it and then skirt around it. And that's when you saw clouds, and you kind of get dumped on during your travels, but your travel is going really quickly. In fact, you feel like you're making really quick time, except for the time when you get dumped on by the rain. And then as you kind of start to curve up around those trees a little bit, on that first day, as the nighttime comes, the sky clears up. So it was basically one of those fast-moving rainstorms where the wind is blowing the clouds over you and it dumps on you, and as it's traveling along, in a line, you happen to be in the line of the rain. And now it's a beautiful clear sky with almost no clouds, except as you get farther north in this area, like this is kind of, you've actually reached a point beyond where you've been before. Because if you remember, the first time you traveled to Rheingold Colony, you went into the hills, into the forest, and up around, but you didn't go all the way to the grasslands, because your intent was to actually, check out Rheingold Colony. And but now you're in those grasslands just beyond the forest. And so what you notice that you didn't notice before is deep in the distance. I don't know why I switched off the map cam. Deep in the distance, you think you see more clouds, and you think, oh well, great, more clouds, no big deal. And you just kind of take a mental note of it briefly, and then eventually you find a spot at the edge of the grasslands near the forest where you can make camp again. And I'm gonna have everyone though roll me a survival check. Everybody who does survival, I guess that's gonna be Rylar and Fern.
He's the one.
You got a what?
28.
Wow, a nat 20? Poor wasted nat 20, huh?
I know.
I know, and I wasted a nat 20 on a what was it, a nature check earlier.
Yeah, that was to find the root, wasn't it? That's funny.
Yeah.
So, you guys, one thing, real quick aside, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to help me figure out if there's a way. Well, I already created a on YouTube for the music.
Mm-hmm.
I created a list of three 1-hour videos or audios, right? But it doesn't automatically play the next one, and I don't know if there's a way to do that.
So
You probably have your
where it's-
auto play turned off.
Yeah. So where are both of the turn off shuffle?
Turn. I
Oh,
think-
shuffle is on. Okay.
turn that to-
Click on the other one because that's supposed to be loop playlist.
Okay. So hopefully it'll autoplay. We'll see. It's about to. I was curious because it's about to get to the end here in just a little bit. All right. And you bed down for the night again. Find a good spot with your fantastic 28 roll. You find it seems like a perfect spot with a tiny little copse of trees at the edge of the grasslands and the edge of the forest, so that you can actually camp hidden away from grass, anything that might wander across the grasslands. But then you also are in a spot where if you notice something coming from the forest, you can make your way out into the grasslands. So thanks to her crazy roll. In fact, with her crazy roll, you guys find a really beautiful small little natural spring, and so you get to refill with your canteens with great clear cleansing water. And you bed down for the night. Mm-hmm. And I know you're gonna kick me for not having written it down. Let me see. Did I write it down? Probably wrote it down somewhere. Did I?
Lorkris,
Oh, yeah.
Rylar, Fern, and then Miss Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is also the wrong. There we go. So Miss Ray's last, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Something happens.
Lorkris, during your watch, your passive perception check is what again?
12.
12. Okay. 12. You think you hear the snapping of twigs in the forest to the south of your camp location. You're in the forest, but you're right at the edge. So slightly deeper into the forest, you hear the snapping of twigs as you think that something is approaching your camp.
Can I... Hang on. Can I grab my torch and drop it in the fire and raise it up towards the sound?
Well, raising it up from the vantage of the campfire won't extend the range really in a worthwhile way. And if you go out to the edge of the campfire's light, then of course that will extend the range with your torch. So yes, you can easily grab a torch and move to the edge of your camp.
So I'm gonna, as I go to get up, I'm gonna kind of nudge Fern.
Yeah.
Be quiet. There might be something out this direction. Just be ready.
Okay.
And then...
That's right. So you pull her out of her meditation then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right.
Yep. And then for sake of simplicity while holding, the torch in one hand, I'm going to be holding the gladius blade just because it's easier to wield with the torch.
All right, so before you get to that, you nudge her before you go to the edge of the camp. You grab the torch and you just nudge her before you do anything else?
Well, I wake her up and let her know.
Right. So you woke her up and let her know. Yeah. She's the one she has dark vision and she can see farther than you can. Like you can only go out to 40 feet from the campfire, I believe, right? 20 feet out bright light, 20 feet dim light. But she has 60-foot dark vision, correct? So roll me your active perception now. Both of you can roll, since you're out. You're looking in the direction of the sound.
Where's my perception?
Now, obviously, the way I do it is, I'm having you roll an active to potentially get better than your passive, but you can't get worse than your passive.
Same.
16 plus 8.
So 24, right?
Yes.
Yeah, all right. Wow, all right. So you, Fern, right at the edge of right at just about 55 feet away in the trees, you're pretty sure that you see what looks like a person kind of crouching quietly behind a tree. Just sort of the slight outline of a person.
It's a person, Lorkris. A person.
And when you whisper that to him, the person vanishes back into the darkness. And you both hear kind of the quiet patter of feet as it moves away.
Should we go follow him? They're spying on us.
I don't really want to, but I do.
Do you want me to go? Because I'm really sneaky. And I can go try to follow him and you can wake up everybody else and then...
Well, splitting the group is not smart.
That's not smart, but
Can you grab the attention of one of the birds in the area and have them follow?
It's nighttime. No birds are out.
Actually, they're just a second. Let me see. There's a chance that a night bird, like an owl or a bat, would be nearby. Let me see. So, yeah, actually, there's
really big ears.
What was that?
I said I'm listening with my really big ears.
Yeah, you are listening with your very, very big ears. Yes, you note that. There are, I forget the name of it, but there's a type of bird that likes to kind of, it's not an owl or a bat, but it is a type of night bird nearby. I forget the name of it, but, you can hear it and it's not far at all. In fact, after you hear it, you look over and you think you see it in a tree within the visual range of the campfire.
Okay. I guess I'll cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start speaking bird.
Okay.
And...
So the bird says, wow, what do you want?
Okay, so my friends and I, we were just trying to sleep and stuff, and then this person was spying on us while we were sleeping. Did you see him?
Yes, I thought. It went that way.
Can you go follow him for us? And go see where he has gone? I don't want him to hurt my friends.
What's in it for me?
I will give you food and stuff.
Oh, What sort of food? Tasty food?
What kind of food do you want?
Whatever you got.
What do you eat? What's your favorite?
Do you have peanut butter?
Got him.
I do not have peanut butter, but I do have almond butter.
Okay, well, all right, that sounds good. I'll be right back. How long do you want me to follow
You're
him?
so good, thank you. Huh?
How long do you want me to follow him?
For a few minutes.
Okay,
And
I'll be
if
back.
he goes to like a camp or something, can you come and tell us where the camp was?
I'll be back. The bird
You're the best.
flies off into the darkness.
And then while she's doing that, I will slowly wake up Rylar and Emillynn and inform them of the situation.
What? Oh.
I grudgingly was like, man, I was in the middle of the best performance of my life. What?
We have a watcher. There's someone just outside the camp watching us. But as soon as it noticed us, it ran. Fern's asking a bird to follow it.
Beep, 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 beep.
I sit up and I look over at Philip. Philip, did you see it? What do you mean you didn't see it? You're supposed to be watching for me. You know that, right? Okay. Which direction? Where was?
We're waiting.
Where was it?
I'll point off in the general direction of where I heard it and the direction that the pitter patter kind of went. At least that's what I heard. Fern, is the bird going to help?
The bird is going to help, but I have to crush these almonds into almond butter for it, though.
Okay.
Okay. But
So are
I
we
told him-
following the bird?
I told the bird to go follow the person. And if he stops at the camp, to come tell us where the camp is.
Okay.
But I do kind of want to go follow him and stuff, because I'm really sneaky. And I can try to find him.
But if the bird comes back and you're not here,
It would do a little dance and you have to give it almond butter.
Well, let's see what the bird finds out first. And then we can make a plan from there.
that's fair. I will start donning my armor.
Okay. Rylar's like, can you help me,
Don your
Mr.
armor
Ray?
for your watch.
Yes, yes, I can help you, Rylar.
All right. So you the two of you help. They'll help the. Well, actually, you are on watch, so you'd have your armor on already, wouldn't you?
Just saying.
That's a very good point.
So you guys
I will
help
help
Rylar don his armor.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. Of course.
That's all right.
You know,
Hey, I forgot
leave it
to.
up. I remember to take my armor off when I sleep,
Yeah, of course.
just not when I go for a swim.
Yes.
Yeah. Sometimes you forget even when you sleep, apparently. No. All right.
Hey.
So after about 15 minutes, you figure, 7.5 minutes out, 7.5 minutes back. You notice the bird come and light on a branch, and of course your spell has gone, has turned out by this time, and it's all cheeping at you. Beep, 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 beep.
Quick.
You cut out completely there. Sorry.
I cast it again.
Oh, okay. You didn't want to cast it ritually this time?
It takes 10 minutes.
I know.
I don't want to take up the bird's time.
Okay, all right. So the bird, he hops down haltingly and kind of walks towards you on the ground. You can tell he's uncomfortable being on the ground, but he trusts you're going to give him almond butter.
So I'm like in the process of crushing it up for him and everything.
Okay.
Oh, what did you find?
He
Did
says,
you find him?
Yeah, I found a fellow. He was creeping in the dark and stuff, and he went over there and talked with his friends in the forest.
Can you tell us how many people were there?
Well, they look like human type people, humans and other like Like people are like, what's numbers? There was not very many. There was a small bunch.
About as many as how many are here?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, seems about right. No, not more, not less.
Okay. So there was about 4.
I don't know much about numbers, sir.
Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. It matters. Okay, you're such a good bird. Okay, so here is almond butter for you. Did you happen to see if they had any like shiny weapons like we have?
I think some of them did. Yeah, some of them. The sneaky one was wearing dark clothing, but the other ones, they were wearing gear like your sort of clothes.
Did you happen to see if they had anything shiny on them like this? And I show like my popper.
I don't remember. I didn't get close.
It was really shiny.
I know, but I didn't get close enough to see that.
Okay. They sound like adventurers.
They look like you guys, yeah, definitely, sort of, kind of.
You're so good, thank you. Here is all this almond butter for you, okay?
Oh, so yum, yum, yum.
As she's talking to the bird, I'm going to Lorkris. I think she's made a new friend. Again.
She has a habit of that, doesn't she?
She sure does.
It's funny how none of them are bipedal.
Rylar says, I'm so happy for Fern that she can make lots of friends.
Yeah. It's interesting to see this side of her. She wasn't very chatty when I first met her. And Solana helped a lot. But I think this has been good for her.
I think it's been very good for her too.
So what's we want to do? Rylar asks.
Well, we gotta wait for Fern to
Okay,
finish.
you guys. I'm talking in common now, okay? And I'm like holding the bird and the almond butter.
I imagine you legit say that.
Probably, I don't know. I'm like holding the bird and everything. And so you guys, it sounds like it's like a group of adventurers and stuff because when I asked the bird if there was like how many there was, that he said that there was about as many as we all have here and stuff. So it sounds like about 4, and said that there was one sneaky one that was dressed in all black and stuff. So it sounds like another group of adventurers.
Out of the darkness in the distance, you all hear the crunching of trees and branches, and then you hear a voice say through the darkness, say, "Yeah, well, that sounds about right."
Hello, guys.
Who goes there? I make my way to the front of my group.
I'm holding the bird with almond butter.
And
I go, identify yourself. Or selves. I'm looking around.
I want to see your poppers.
He says, "Well, do we have permission to come into your camp, men?"
are you armed?
Well, of
course,
course, we
they're
wouldn't be out in
adventurers.
the field without weapons, would you?
Well, you sneak upon a camp. Are you armed with intent?
We didn't sneak up on a camp. Our scout snuck up on your camp just to see what was going on over here. And we come out of the shadows then.
Yeah.
All right, they come out of the
Step
shadows,
into the
and you
lights.
see you see a looks like a brown bearded warrior in looks like chain armor with a shield and a morning star, and then you see a looks like a dwarf in robes, which is kind of interesting looking. And then you see a dark cloaked, like thin looking person. You can't tell if they're male or female or what race they are because the way they're completely cloaked in a black leather, a black suede cloak, and then the what did I say? That was.
It was 3.
So, yeah, and then the fourth person is wearing looks like studded leather and carrying a longbow, and looks like a half elf, or maybe an elf. I'm not quite sure.
I'm looking at them. Do I see their poppers visible on them?
They bring out their poppers. They say, "Well, here's our poppers. We're with Goliath Almighty," and you remember that that's one of the other unranked guilds, Goliath Almighty.
Oh, okay.
Glonik?
Glonik. They call themselves Goliath Almighty.
What color are their poppers?
They're all 3 of them are silver and 1 of them is copper.
Okay. Well, I show off mine. We're from Jocko's Relic Hunters.
Oh, is that so? We've heard stories about you, or at least around the taverns and such.
Oh, you've been to my show?
This is
And the
famous
dwarf-
Emillynn, hooray!
The dwarf says, "Yeah, we've heard good stories. Never seen your show, no. Sorry to say. We don't get out that direction over there as much. And then the cloaked figure that you can't see out of the shadow of their face says, you can tell it's a female voice. I've seen their show. She's quite impressive, really."
Well, you should still go to the Castaway Inn anyways. The food is amazing.
She
Yeah,
said,
you have to make sure you tip them really good there, okay?
The person in the cloak says, "Yes, I concur. I believe their food has a more rustic quality than the other inns and taverns. I'm sorry that I was sneaking about and watching you all, but you can't be too careful out in the field.
That's
That is so
understandable.
true.
I feel like that it was not my intent to disturb you all's rest. We were just checking things out as we were traveling through the night. We're on one of our, what would you call it?" And the one guy says, "Oh, we're on our first mission here. We're on a scouting mission here in the near Rheingold colony to make sure things are still kind of clear over there."
Oh, nice. We're on our way.
Keep it.
We're on our way to the hills just north of Norbukirk's village.
What was it? And the other guy that hadn't spoken, what was it that the little lady was going to say?
I was going to say you better keep an eye out for blue lights when you're there, okay?
They look at each other. Okay. Well,
And if you see one, let me know.
I'm like trying to hide a smirk.
so they say, "Well, we only came over here because we realized that we'd been spotted by you, and so we thought it was a common courtesy to come let our presence be known, since we're fellow adventurers. But
We appreciate it.
we don't want to disturb thee, and we don't want to share encampment, especially since we're actually traveling at night. So please forgive us for the disturbance. We will be on our way, and appreciate you all. Stay careful out here in the field."
Yes, you guys
Say
be
your
safe
names.
as well. And maybe we'll see you at the Castaway Inn sometime.
What did you say? Sorry, there's 2 people talking at once. What did you say?
I was wondering what you guys' names were,
Okay.
since you guys woke us up.
They say, "Well, since we don't know you all that yet, we're with Goliath Almighty. That's our team name is good enough for now. Perhaps if you want to come by and say hello to us, once we're back in town, look for us at Glornik Almighty's guild halls. Not as fancy as what you guys have put together recently. You've been doing good and stuff, but we'll buy you all a drink over at the Castaway Inn.
What team are
We'll
you?
meet at the Castaway Inn then.
What'd you say, Fern?
We will meet you guys at the Castaway Inn then.
Oh yeah, perhaps we'll see you there sometime, or you can come and find us at Glornik Almighty.
What team are you at Glornik Almighty?
They say, we're a reserve team. We usually help out with cleanup and support and that kind of thing.
Okay. Good to know. That way, when we do come calling, we know who to ask for.
And the lady that's speaking from her shadow, she says, well, since you don't know exactly who we are, I suppose, and since just say yes. We're the reserve team. We'll get to know you all better another time, perhaps.
Well, you already know me, so.
And basically, you guys have a little interaction, and they thank you and again apologize for disturbing you, and they make their way back into the forest.
Cool.
Even though the bell worn off, I'm still talking to the bird.
Fit bird is talking back, even though you can't understand each other. It seems perfectly happy, perching on your hand and
Enjoying the almond butter.
yeah. You're
I scratch his head.
Is Chonk getting jealous?
nah. Chonk enjoys watching her interact with other creatures of nature, and in fact, you notice the bird comes over and snuggles Chonk, and you get the sense that Chonk was appreciative that the bird did.
Okay, bird, you can go back to the wild now, okay? I have to go to sleep.
I'll start helping Rylar take his gear off.
Okay. Well, you guys end up having to rest an extra hour to make up for the lost getting back to sleep time. But no big deal, since you're on your own schedule at this point. You continue your journeys the next day, going farther north into the grasslands than you had before. You notice something unusual the farther you go north. Wanted to draw your attention towards the map. You definitely see now, obviously, the Ironcrest Hills in the distance, right? Which are basically, at certain they're called Ironcrest Hills, but at certain points they're like small mountains, right? But beyond them, just to that northeastern area, is this huge dark cloud that seems to just hover in place at the just beyond the mountains. Just
Look like the call lightning spell.
no. This is way bigger than that. Like for
But
you to
it
see it at this far away above the mountains, it's basically like a whole area is covered in just black clouds. Something the map obviously wouldn't tell you. So.
Yeah. You guys, I really have a really bad feeling about this, you know?
Of course, that's way into, you can tell from looking at the map and looking in the distance, that's way into an area that you're not even heading towards. So that's beyond the grasslands, right? And beyond the hills and beyond those mountains, probably somewhere deeper to the north. You know, something you take a mental note of for the future.
I just have a really bad feeling about it, you guys.
I think we all have a really bad feeling about looking up into those scary hills.
But you know, it's like, because like all the monsters and stuff have been coming from out there, you know? Like, I just feel like there's something really big about to happen.
I would not doubt it because of everything that's going on in the Galdalthian mines.
Of course, the area where you guys are seeing these clouds is the completely opposite side of the island.
Where's the mines?
No, I'm saying where you're seeing the clouds is the opposite to the mines. See, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. You guys are far to the east, right? The Goldathian mines are far to the west.
Oh, okay.
Talking about like the area that's marked like Orland Steps.
No,
Deeps?
it's farther to the east than that.
Over that Gloomspire
Gloom.
crag, or in that
Yes.
direction?
In the direction of Gloomspire Crag, yes. Just something to take
don't
note
know
of.
if-
Obviously, you're not going in that direction right now. But yeah, so you
I just
take
feel
note of
like
it.
the
Luckily,
tide-
it's far, far away, easily. If it were a straight shot through grasslands, that would be 4 days all on its own. But since it would obviously be going through the hills and mountains, and it's also through the hills and mountains that have not been penetrated by any adventurers that have returned, that you don't know how long or if you could even make it there. Luckily, that's not where your quest lies right now. So, moving back on, you travel on through the day along the grasslands, making great time, enjoying the wind in your hair, and the horses love being able to just let loose and
gallop
and run. Yes, of course you let them rest every once in a while when they need to. Luckily, you find it interesting that now that Fern has had a chance to sort of connect with the horses, even though she doesn't necessarily have the speak with animals spell going, she can somehow sense and know and let you guys know when the horses are tired or hungry. At least she's been telling you guys this. You at first you're like, it's just her personality, always wanting to spoil the animals. Mm-hmm. But you get the sense after a few days of this that it's true. She seems to have a sense for when they actually are hungry or tired or thirsty. And yeah, so even Lorkris himself, he's starting to feel a nice connection with Cade. So you almost get a sense that your horse loves the connection you guys have when you ride.
My horse loves the connection of when I give him food all the time.
Whenever you're giving him carrots or apples. And Arshlock loves, trolling poor Rylar.
When they're out in the open field, I just imagine him like bucking off like on the side.
It's like the other horses want to run, but Rylar's horse is like, nope. The other horse is like, stop doing that. We want to run.
All right.
I imagine Arshlock is constantly going, parkour. I'm like,
Parkour.
All right. So you make another day's journey and camp down for the night. This time, of course, you're farther to the right at the northern edge of the forest, which is beyond Rheingold Colony already. And that evening goes uneventful. And then so that's we're now on day 3. Yeah. So 3. It'll be this. So the day goes by. Let's see. Oh, as you're here, going back to this map again. I know I keep going back and forth, guys. Sorry, but
It's okay. It's okay.
now you're at a point where you see where the angle of the trees bends and starts to flatten out, right underneath the red lettering of Ironcrest Hills. Mm-hmm. So basically, that's kind of where you guys are at, and I want, let's see. As you guys are racing across the fields on this next day, Fern and actually I'm going to have everybody roll Yeah, everybody can roll their perception check, except that Fern and Rylar don't have to roll. Anybody who doesn't have a 15 or better perception can roll.
I got a 19.
All right, so you what'd you get, Lorkris?
12.
Okay, so you don't see it, but the other 3 party members see in the distance near the hills, which obviously are a good, almost a day's journey in the distance, right? You see what looks like birds flying, but you're thinking to yourselves, if they were birds, they would be really close. So if they're birds and they're over the hills and they're a day away, whatever, there are 2 of them and they're flying across the hills and then they vanish into the distance. And you realize whatever those things were, they were too far away for us to identify and they had to have been big.
Wow.
Report it.
You cut off again.
We're gonna have to report it to the MGA when we get back.
Big birds.
Extra big birds.
Well, again, you don't know if they were actually birds. You just, at first when you saw them, they appeared to be birds because they were something with wings, but it was so far away that you couldn't actually identify them.
So they're super ultra large birds.
Okay.
Making a note to put it in my report.
All right. So now you guys make your way all the way to that river that comes down from the Ironcrest Hills, and which is basically the river that feeds down into that pond, that small lake that you guys, right, that was your first adventure, where you almost lost your captain to the horde of goblins surrounding her, right? And
I fought my way out of it.
yeah, that's where she earned her Warblade title. I mean, Warbard title.
Yep.
That you guys gave to her. I thought it was awesome.
You guys are looking at me. Are you sure you're a bard?
Yep. So, but now you find a good spot. Go ahead and have the survivalist roll to find a good camping spot. Holy crap!
Did you roll another 20?
So did Rylar.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I know, right? We're wasting all these natural 20s.
Oh man,
Oh
so that
my
means you guys
goodness.
found like an uber good spot.
Yeah, we found a spot on the river that you think, from your knowledge of nature and everything, and between you and Rylar, this could be a very rich deposit area for a future encampment. Like basically, Rheingold Colony should have made their original settlement a little farther north if they had found this spot on the river. This could eventually, with the amount of fish and fauna and foliage and the richness, the lushness of this particular spot, this area, it's a great place to start, a home or a town. So you guys rest.
Mr.
I'll make a note in my
I was
report.
gonna say, Mr. Raven should make a note and we can let the MGA know. And then we'll be super extra awesome.
Do you want to draw a picture to go with it?
Yes! But I'm sure if Rylar does it, it would be way better.
But the people at the MGA love reading my report and seeing your pictures.
I bet they do.
All right, so that night, as you camp again, man, I don't know what it is, you guys. Okay, yeah.
You mean you don't have random encounters prepped?
No, I have.
Oh.
I just don't understand why you guys always get random encounters.
It's because your dice are trolling you, DM.
I guess. I don't know.
They're seeing how prepped you are.
Okay. In the middle of the night, Rylar is shaking you awake.
Dude,
On his watch.
Yes, sorry. I was.
Sorry, Miss Ray. Those one of the flying bird things. I think I saw it fly over the camp, and it keeps coming by every once in a while. And word that it might land. Wasn't a bird though. It seemed to have like sort of bat-like wings. If they're really freaking big, and it had like a lizard face. It was kind of scary.
It's not a dragon, is it? Where did you see it? How many times has it gone over? Which direction is it going?
It went over once, and then I looked and was watching it, and then I thought circle over once again, and it's over the trees. It went over the trees that way, and so I immediately came over, woke you up after I saw it the second time.
Okay. Wake up the rest of the team as I'm looking around. Where are you? Where are you? Philip, you see it? No, Philip, it's up, not down, up.
So it's just the two of you then? You haven't tried to wake anybody else up?
I told Rylar to wake you up.
Oh, okay. Rylar goes over and starts waking people up.
I'm like standing up, I'm looking around at the sky.
You know what?
Who does Rylar wake up first?
I'm gonna use, we got this, I don't know. Nah, I don't want to. We'll use the actual tree. This is fine. Rylar goes over and wakes up Lorkris first, but he since they sleep kind of near each other, he wakes up. Let's see. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna say that over here is where you guys near the forest, and that the grasslands are over this way, and you guys are camping. Over here.
I swear I'm not tired.
No giant bucket of coffee this time?
Last week that was just a quite the experience trying to sleep.
I'll bet.
Yeah,
I'll bet.
Not gonna lie, it was a little much.
I would not have been able to sleep for days. Say this is the campfire. This is you guys.
I'm sure Rylar is waking them up, going,
Oh, you're all awake now.
no, but the reason for why he's waking them is like, the giant bird thing is back.
Oh yeah.
Describing what it looks like to you guys. Got
big
bat wings.
Well, no, you
lizard
did
face.
say, is it a dragon? And he's all like, oh my God, it's a dragon. And so he goes over and he starts waking up. And he wakes up. He wakes up Lorkris. Lorkris, it's a dragon! And he's shaking Fern at the same time because she's right next to him. Fern, it's the dragon!
It's a dragon. A dragon.
I'm like,
Is it
I don't know
the
if it's a dragon. I'm just
we...
guessing based on Rylar's description. I haven't seen it yet. And Philip's not helping.
And I'm going to listen really hard. And I feel like we should go to the combat camp.
Yeah, thank you.
Control 3, there we go.
Thank you for your help. I appreciate it. So yeah, obviously, if we're going to the combat cam, follow the directions on the combat cam.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah, and all this clear area is just the grasslands. So it's nice and clear out here. And okay. Interesting. Okay. I guess this is one of the figures I need to order and pick up. I'm disappointed in myself that I don't have this. All right.
So it's not a dragon.
Well,
A dragon.
it's dragon-like. You all
A
definitely
wyvern.
see something. Huh?
Could be a wyvern.
A wyvern.
Or a drake. Yeah.
I don't think a drake is by the monster. I could be wrong. Anyway,
Well, I mean, you could always include that.
What do we?
you guys see this thing flying this way, definitely looking like it's spotted you guys.
Are you going to show it to the camera?
Yes, thank you. So, I'm going to show it to the camera. This is technically supposed to be like a young adult dragon, I think, but it's the right size for a wyvern. I thought we had a wyvern. I guess not. This is close to what a wyvern would look like. But sure enough, you guys have all heard like Lorkris, having lived in the mountains, you've experienced wyvern attacks before. And
Gotcha.
Fern wouldn't know what a wyvern is, other than maybe hearing stories from Lorkris, actually. So yeah, she would know too. And she wouldn't
I just
necessarily
know
identify
stories?
this from spotting it, but yeah.
Do I know them well enough to know like weaknesses? Strengths?
And you also would have heard stories. I don't even have you roll your history on this. You've heard of wyverns before. They are basically a dragon subspecies that are not nearly as powerful or as smart as actual dragons. In fact, they're of average animal intelligence.
Okay.
And but they're still extremely dangerous. And
Okay. Can you hear the chicken? She's going. Just making the happiest bird sounds out there.
okay, Fern's initiative.
15.
Okay. Lorkris.
7.
Ray.
11.
Prepared.
Okay. Fern, you get to act first. This thing has obviously spotted you guys and is hunting you, and has now decided to come in because it's getting close enough to allow itself to be spotted easily. So.
To fight anything in the sky.
You completely cut out. I'm sorry.
I was not prepared to fight anything in the sky. So
Doing it so I can't
I'm
use heat
going-
metal all the time.
I'm going to cast
No, I can promise you.
Call
I'm not.
Lightning.
I know you're just joking, but
I'm trolling you.
okay.
Call lightning.
All right, so you're gonna call lightning. What's the range of call lightning?
So it is 120 feet. It is a 60-foot. Wait. Yeah, 60-foot radius. Centered on the point you can see within range.
I believe it's a dex saving throw, correct?
It is a dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage for me.
3.
You've definitely got its attention. You got it. You already had its attention, but now you pissed it off.
We can't have a wyvern
on.
friend.
So,
To attack it.
17. 24 points of damage.
Wow, not bad. You definitely got its attention. All right.
And I am concentrating on it, okay?
Hey, just a second here. Okay. So it's a 60-foot radius. Where are you going to put it?
Gonna kind of center it, kind of in between. So, like halfway between the big fluffy tree. Not that one, the next one up. So that tree. So like kind of, I'm centering it like halfway between that tree and the wyvern. Yeah. And then it's a 60-foot radius. So
60-foot radius would be, you guys would be in it then if you put it there, if you centered it there.
But-
Radius is the
but the thing is, so do you want me to read the spell?
Yes.
No, I know the spell.
Yeah, but I call the lightning to strike where I want it to strike.
Right. Okay.
Because the cloud is the 60-foot radius.
No, I know. I wanted you to clarify that you wanted to make sure that you guys were in the radius or not.
Yeah, so just in case it gets a little too close to us.
I see.
Yeah, so it goes out to quite a ways.
So if it comes in, I can still strike it with lightning.
Right.
But if it goes away, I can still strike it with lightning. Oh my goodness, that's so far.
All right. Big area, you create a giant cloud that strikes lightning where you want to. And it gets lit up pretty good. So, next up is Emillynn Ray. So Rylar's in his armor, but Lorkris is not.
How far up in the
So
sky
you're-
is it?
Remember how I indicated that you can wear a portion of your armor, so it's like you're wearing studded leather, I believe. How what?
How high in the sky is it? Like 20 feet up?
It looks like it's probably 30 or 40 feet off the ground. You know, the reason why you can see it, one is because obviously you have your campfire up, but it also is a bright moon tonight. It's like a 3/4 moon, so, and the moon's coming from this direction.
Okay, so 40 feet up.
We have a little bit of a Perfect.
Grab our snacks.
I swear, I'm just amazed. Like I planned for the potential for random encounters, but it's funny is I kind of intended not to, like, but you guys.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 5,
For the glory.
10, 15 to try and give myself some cover here.
Good thinking.
And then with my light crossbow, I'm gonna try and see if I can take a shot at it.
And the range of your light crossbow is what?
80/320.
Okay. You're within the 80 foot.
Okay.
Snackins!
Oh yeah.
Combat snacks!
All right.
Combat snacks!
I switched it up with some tomato and basil wheat thins, as well as the Ritz.
Those are
because
yummy, but for some reason wheat thins, they set off my GERD really bad.
Oh,
I don't think I hit with a 9.
No, you don't. The shot goes wide into the darkness. Next is going to be Rylar. And Rylar says, Miss Ray, what you want me to do? We're gonna fight the dragon? And he comes up and he stands next to
Really quick question.
Yeah.
Where are the horses?
Oh, sorry, I didn't draw them.
No, that's okay.
Where's my pen? Here it is. Actually, without drawing them, I'll just... We'll say that you guys had them tied nearby over here, and this is just 2 of them. There's 2 more. They're just off the map. I can't hear you. You're muted.
Because we're making a lot of crinkly noises and she keeps trying to talk when the mic is off. Trying to save the chat from all the crank.
Don't worry about the
Don't talk
crinkling.
with your mouth full. It hurts Aries' feelings.
That's part of the D&D experience. All right. So, you took a shot at it, and Rylar's up next, and he
moved and was like, "What do I do?"
Yep, that's what he does. And then it is now it's Rylar's turn. Lorkris, you're up.
Oh.
The Wyvern rolled last.
Really? You got less than a 7?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. First things first. Shield of Faith, bonus action.
Got it.
Now my AC is at 16, so I'm 1 below my regular armor class.
Roger.
And then I want to make sure I clarify, we have ruled that Shield of Faith does not count as a concentration spell for the purposes of our campaign.
Correct. It's a house rule.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I believe it was Guidance and Shield of Faith were the ones that I think don't make sense as concentration.
Fair enough. And then I will...
God, these Triscuits are good as well.
I'll kind of follow suit with what Miss Ray is doing and kind of find a piece of cover. So if there's that tree that's directly behind Lorkris from where he's facing, it's the dark, the one to your left. Yes. Lorkris will get behind that. And then I will hold my action to strike with the glaive if it gets close.
Okay. All right. Here it comes. Let's see. It has a move of... Wow. Okay. It's... Sorry. It swoops in. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, no. What it would do is, because it also has to go down from its 35 foot, so it would actually kind of circle around. Over here. Kind of it looks like it's eyeing those yummy horses, but also seeing these creatures by the flame that might be tasty morsels too. And the one person it sees out in the open. Well, 2 people it sees out in the open. And it's stops there. And we're back to the top of the round. Fern.
I am going to strike it again with lightning.
Did you just use the F word?
No.
Because you cut out. Yeah, I saw you go.
whispered it.
Oh, okay. All right.
To myself.
All right.
But I didn't want to say it out loud.
That's funny. That's hilarious. It's all right. If your character would say it, then say it.
No, that was Druid saying it to myself.
Oh, okay.
But no, you're good. Okay, I'm going to strike it with lightning.
Okay, you're gonna use your call lightning again. All right.
Yes.
It's like this time.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, this time it succeeded. What's the damage?
Oh.
Because it still takes damage, it's just half, right? What'd you do? Roll 3d8 or something? I don't know why you guys you guys keep cutting out.
I rolled 3 10s.
Wow, that's crazy. Okay.
Wait, is it D8s or D10s?
It's D10s for call lightning.
It's 3d10. Yeah.
Wow, so that's 30 points of damage?
Well, in half is 15. That's not bad.
Still.
So far, she's done 39 points of damage to it.
Yeah, it seems unhappy about that.
And I'm gonna run over by the horses, and I'm gonna cast Shillelagh as a bonus action.
Okay,
And I'm just gonna be like, protect the horses.
So when you say by the horses, where?
Okay, not super close to the horses because like I don't want the dragon to. Okay.
You want to go here?
The 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was
Protect
trying
the
to.
horses.
All right. Ray.
All right, well,
Miss Emillynn Ray.
darn thing keeps moving and won't come down, so I have to move too. Rylar? Fire at the Wyvern.
Okay.
I'm gonna move. A cover here.
No bard song?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh, okay.
All right, so now I'm going to use my bardic ability to give Lorkris and Rylar an extra D6.
Your bardic ability, so you start performing.
Yes.
Okay.
I inspire them with my Eye of the Ranger song.
Nice, nice. So you guys got inspired by her Eye of the Ranger song, which is perfect in this situation. And
It's the ranger.
all right, it's Rylar's turn. Rylar yells out, "Okay, Miss Ray, what's a wyvern? Is it like that dragon over there?" And he comes over here and he's like mimicking what he sees you guys doing, hiding under a tree, but this time he's hiding like right with his back facing to the wyvern. Because, you know, he's not very bright. He doesn't know what a wyvern is. He's looking out for a wyvern. And it is, that's Rylar's turn. Now it's Lorkris.
Lorkris will fire off a guiding bolt to hit.
Roll it.
22.
That's a hit. Roll your damage.
$19.
19.
Yep.
And he's sparkling
From a
now.
guiding bolt? They can do how many D6s? 46, right?
46.
Oh, okay.
5d6 at second level.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't say. Oh, that's right. Never mind. Yeah. So 19, huh? Very nice.
Were you thinking of Sacred Flame?
No. Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't remember that guiding bolt got upgraded. I forgot about that.
No, Yep. And then the next attack roll made against the target for the end of my next turn has advantage.
Yep. Wait. No, the guiding bolt.
And then as a bonus action, I will cast Searing Smite on myself to buff the glaive.
Is that a cantrip?
It's a bonus action.
Bonus action. You spells.
But you already,
You're right. Sorry, I misinterpreted. My bad. Then I will kind of shift a little bit to the left, trying to keep that tree kind of between me and it. Trying to give myself as much cover as possible with still a clear line of sight.
So, okay. You did see and hear everything Rylar said and did too, by the way.
Oh. That is fair. Yeah, Rylar, the dragon. That dragons are called a wyvern.
Okay, fair enough. And it is now the wyvern's turn. Let's see.
I really like this cheese butter.
It hovers right over above Fern and tries to take a bite and sting you with its stinger tail.
Can I use my reaction?
How high off the ground is it?
It hovers down to her to be able to hit her melee range.
Okay.
What is your reaction that you want to do? Did you use a bonus action?
You did use a bonus action to cast Shillelagh.
Yeah. When you use a bonus action, you can't use a reaction.
You could still.
That might be a difference between 3.5 and 5.
It's possible that I'm getting it mixed up.
Never mind. Carry on. I will take it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's okay.
Let me look.
No, actually, I want to make sure that we get this right. This is important for the stream.
Not worth the combat.
Well, it just says when you take a reaction, you can't take another one until the start of your next turn. So... reactions is under its own section under your turn.
Hang on, I'm looking at other stuff.
Yeah, bonus actions and reactions are like separated. Yeah, so...
Hang on, guys. I'm looking it up on the forums myself, okay? Unless you want to point me to something I can read myself.
It's in chapter 9 of the player's handbook.
Can you give me a page?
Page 189 to 190.
Okay, but what does it specifically state? What were you about to say? I'll let you go ahead and say it, Druid. What were you trying to say?
She's chewing.
Oh. Would you say, what page did you say it was?
189 to 190.
I wasn't really gonna say anything crazy, but it just looks like the way they have it set up that the bonus action reactions are different. It's just like the way that they have it presented in the book.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sorry, the only reason why this is slightly complicated for me as a veteran dungeon master is most of my veteran experiences in 3.5 and older versions of D&D, and so the way they broke down actions was completely different, and so that's kind of what is in my unconscious, and so it's easy for me to get them confused. Just to clarify a bit more, on your turn you have one or more actions. You possibly have one bonus action. You move up to your movement rate modified for terrain. During the round, you possibly have one reaction. Reactions, bonus actions, or types of actions granted if the character has some ability and lets them use them. The most common use of a reaction would be an opportunity attack. In general, you cannot swap the type of action needed for a task. You can't use your action for an ability that requires a bonus action or reaction. Oh, that's interesting to note. So keep that in mind for future reference. You can't use your action for an ability that requires a bonus action or a reaction. For example, you can't cast Healing Word using the cast a spell action. It requires using a bonus action. So to answer the OP, actions, reactions, and bonus actions are all actions. The one with Shadow's Invocation is so limited as Yeah, okay, I'm glad that we clarified it. Yes, so you can do a reaction even if you've done a bonus action, unless, well, yeah, I can't think of a way when you wouldn't be able to, but there are some reactions. Like, for example, if you've used an attack of opportunity, that is your reaction for the turn.
Yes.
So, but you're doing something else. What is it you want to do with your reaction?
I'm doing my Halo of Spores.
Okay.
It's a Constitution saving throw, DC 16.
And so it's a reaction. What is its description as far as it's a reaction to what?
You can use your reaction to deal 1d4 necrotic damage to one creature you can see when it moves into the space within 10 feet of you.
All right.
Or starts its turn there. If it fails a con saving throw, DC 16.
Right. You react with it coming down to swoop at you to basically shoot out a cloud of fungi and spores into the air, and it needs to roll a con save, correct?
Yes.
So she basically does a scared fart.
Yes.
And the DC is a 16 or
16.
16, yeah. So it missed its DC. What's the
4 points of damage. I'm on a goddamn
All right.
roll right now.
So
Holy shit. Okay, carry on. Attack me.
So it comes down to take a bite out of you and to sting you with its stinger. And you immediately throw spores right in its mouth. The thing gets like freaked out. It's doing it at the same time. It's a reaction. So basically its bite and stinger go off. The bite hits you. The stinger does not. In fact, it fumbles, which is a rare occurrence for monsters, but it does happen.
I blame it on the chalk pillar.
It clumsily, as it tries to sting you with its tail, it ends up basically getting its tail caught around the tree, and it because of the frenetic action of it, in the kinetic energy, it basically slaps the tree and it yanks it out of the air and it flops to the ground right in front of you, prone. It basically just kind of falls out of the air, knocks itself out of the air by hitting the tree too hard. But the bite did hit you, chomping into your shoulder for 13 points of damage. And that is its turn, and it's now your turn, Fern.
I'm going to strike it with lightning again.
All right. It fails its reflex save. Roll 3d10s again, or 3 10s again. You guys made mince meat of this round.
24!
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa.
She's rolling really high today.
She sure is.
Crazy.
It's crazy right now.
All right. So that was, is that an action
hurt the
to call
horses.
down the lightning?
It is my action.
Okay, roger that. Anything else?
Do not hurt my horses!
Okay, right on. Ray.
All right, since it's down, I'm going to take this chance to cast Cloud of Daggers at level 2.
Was that the?
Right there.
Out of curiosity, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be that guy, but when you cast Call Lightning, was that the first attack that it's had since my Guiding Bolt? No? We missed the Guiding Bolt advantage. But
I don't think that, I don't think anything
No,
has been
because
in it.
Rylar has the ability to do it.
Yeah.
yeah, no one's made a direct attack
No.
since.
Yeah, no one's made a direct attack against it yet.
Okay. Just making sure.
So I believe the way Guiding Bolt is it's the next attack in the next round. It's not a forever thing. What is? Let me look
Yeah.
it up.
It's until the end of my next turn, and I go right before.
We've already looped back around. So
Have we? Because
Not yet.
I threw Guiding Bolt and then took cover behind the tree.
Yeah. So it's active
but
until.
you're at the bottom of the round.
Yeah. So he cast
The
it
end
last
of-
round. It's active until the end of his turn. This round.
Oh, it's active until the end of his next turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So I'm casting Cloud of Daggers, so he'll take damage on when it starts his turn there or enters the area for the first time.
Right.
And then I'm going to say Rylar, Wyvern, ground, strike.
Gotcha. And so that was your turn, right, Ray?
Yes.
And now it's Rylar's turn. He's like, "Okay, Miss Fern, you got it." And so he does exactly literally what you told him to. He wanders over here and tries to hit it with his club.
He has advantage.
Oh, I rolled a nat 20 with the one
Oh.
die, so I don't think I can do any better than that. That's
I
fine.
mean, he would have had advantage anyway because it's a melee strike against a prone creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So he does a whopping 8 points of damage. That is the doubled damage. Okay. And it is now wait.
Lorkris? No, it's
Lorkris?
yeah.
It's the Wyvern's turn.
No, Lorkris is
Lorkris.
before.
Lorkris then the Wyvern.
Oh yeah, Lorkris. Yeah, sorry, Lorkris. It's your
Wyvern's
turn.
the bottom of the round.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. And now I will cast Searing Smite as a bonus action on myself at level 2. And then I will If
So by the way, before you commit to that, I guess I should have described. You guys have been piling on the damage hardcore. It looks really torn up right now.
I've already stated it.
I mean, that's okay.
No, I appreciate it, but I've already committed. Lorkris is like coming in hot.
Literally, okay.
Yeah, and he's coming in and he's coming a whacking.
All right, so you heated up your glaive, right?
Yep.
Can't get this sword to stay unbent. So.
He's got 5-foot reach with the glaive, right?
Yeah.
And I'll stay within the 10 feet where my reach makes contact, but I'm not on top of it.
Yeah, that's what we just discussed. I assume. I don't know why you wouldn't.
I didn't hear that specific.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Okay.
I mean, if you want, I can kind of assume from now on when you're using your glaive that's always your intent. So.
Okay. Cool. First roll was a 17. Would that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Now I'm just gonna roll to see if I crit. I do not. Okay. So I would. Yeah, Lorkris is coming in hot, so he's gonna Divine Smite on top of it, just because he can. He's trying to get revenge back mentally, like from that shamble. Like I went down. I'm not going down this time. I'm hitting hard. So.
We're just trying to make sure you kill it.
So glaive damage is 13 total. Searing Smite is an additional 7. And I believe it's
just
2d8.
tell me, it doesn't have any kind of resistances. Just tell me the total, please.
Oh, I'm doing them one by one because
Can you do the math for me
digitally?
He's up to 21 right now. What's the next set of damage?
The next one is the. Where is it?
13 and 7 is 20.
What?
I thought it was 13 and 6, but okay.
It's 13 and 7.
Okay, so 20 plus.
And where is my? I'm so blind.
You're scrolling really fast.
Divine Smite, 2d8. That's right. That's what I thought.
We need to get him some dice.
And 8. I don't have space to roll the physical dice.
Oh, really?
Total.
That's why I'm using him digitally.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He comes in and
so
literally chops the thing's head right off.
Can we take the head?
And then after that, your daggers just start chewing into its dead body. And then, of course, you realize that it's all torn up.
Go away spell.
And you make your spell go away. You guys just trounce the crap out of that wyvern. Holy crap.
It fumbled. We took advantage.
Yeah.
You were already, her call lightnings were crazy. Well done. That was a really quick, beefy, random encounter.
It's better than the last random encounter where we struggled.
I guess so. I don't know. Yeah, the Manticore wasn't too tough of a fight, but it was more of a struggle than this, for sure.
Yeah. And that troll, it's just...
Yeah.
I'm not, this is not happening again, just... Yeah. Okay.
You guys just technically beat a dragon. Rylar's all like, so a wyvern and a dragon are the same thing?
A wyvern is a subspecies of a dragon.
It's it's a what? It's a swooshes?
So dragon, and then the level down is a wyvern. So it's kind of like a cousin.
Yeah.
Oh, cousin, that makes sense to me. It's the dragon cousin.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. That was not like the legends say. That was wimpy.
It's because wyverns are not as powerful as dragons.
That's a good thing. I think if it was really a dragon, we should have run away, huh?
Yes. I'm gonna look over at Fern. Fern? What was that spell?
Oh, lightning. I didn't want it to eat the horses, okay? I got really scared for them.
No. I didn't know you had that spell. was awesome.
I've used it before.
Was
It
I
just
paying
didn't
attention?
hit as hard.
You used it with the Manticore. Is the only time you used it before, right? Rylar was like, yeah, I remember she used it with the flying kitty thing, the mantis thing, the mantis whore.
The manticore.
Oh, the mantis whore.
Manta. Repeat after me. Manta.
Repeat after me.
Manta.
Manta. Is it manta?
Manta. And then core.
Is it manticore or manticore?
I pronounce it manticore.
It's manticore, not manticore.
Yes.
Okay. So I remember she had her own blue shocker during that fight. Of course, hers is much bigger than mine. That's scary.
Oh, I thought that was your spell.
Yep. My big blue shocker has that kind of cool looking like rainbow lightning from me to the creature, and it's just have a neat little blue beam, right? But that thing, she was all like really bringing the storm and the thunder down on it.
Well, now.
Really big, powerful spell. I had to be
You guys
really
have-
careful about.
You guys have
Using
flashier
it.
spells than me. I just
Was
make
that
a lot of
literally?
noise.
Was that a literal statement, Emillynn?
Yes.
About. Okay.
I know I'm
Get it.
usually the
Lightning.
flashy one on
Uh-huh.
stage,
There we
but
go.
all I can say is my spells are more support than damage.
Your spells do so much important stuff for us, you know.
I try.
Well, that was
So
awesome.
loud.
We're so awesome, aren't we, guys?
We're so powerful and stuff. I'm gonna go check on the horses, okay? And see if we can try to take that head with us. Because you chopped it off. I'm gonna go talk to the horses. Just
Talk to
make sure they're
Lorkris.
okay.
Dr. Lorkris.
We don't have to roleplay it. I'm just gonna.
I talked to Lorkris, like,
Are you gonna talk to the horses or?
I think she just said she's not going to roleplay her talking to the horses.
Basically, it's just, are you okay?
Yeah.
she's gonna
I
calm
killed it
them
for
down.
you.
You're calming down the horses and making
Yeah.
them feel better. Okay, now you were saying to Lorkris?
Yeah. Lorkris, do you know a lot about wyverns?
I've dealt with them a time or two.
Oh, okay. Do you know what?
Well, you haven't dealt with them. You've heard, you were raised about, you've never fought one. Remember, you started this whole thing only as a level 3, so you've never personally encountered a wyvern. You grew up in the mountains, so you knew of them, and the tribe taught people about them to be wary of them, just to be clarified.
Okay, then I may have missed it. Then okay, yeah.
I'm gonna ask.
You said I've dealt with wyvern attacks before, so I'd imagine it involved in some way, but knowledgeable enough.
Is there anything else of value that we should be taking off this wyvern?
By the way, you will be able to attach the head, hang it off like a saddlebag off the horse. That's about it.
Okay.
I want the head.
I mean, I probably would. I don't quite know what value it would have. I know we've taken heads and as trophies.
I want to keep it.
That would be what I would assume most people would want. In terms of anything else from their anatomy, that's beyond me.
Okay.
Aren't you talking to the horses?
I am.
Okay.
'Cause I know some of the creatures we fought, like their toes or their nails or their scales have been useful. So I wasn't quite sure with these. I've only heard legends of wyverns myself.
Yeah, I've never
So-
actually.
What your character knows about them from the hunting knowledge is that Wyvern's toughness isn't as legendary as dragons, right? So so you can't really, their hide isn't so awesome that you can turn it into armor or anything. And basically, there's
used
nothing
as exotic leather.
Yeah. Now the tail though, you think might be worth taking back just as a potential, because the stinger that's in the tail could be useful, maybe because of the toxins or something.
Sure. Would you like me to make a particular roll, or just chop the tail off at the base?
You don't have to roll anything.
You just gotta chop it off.
Sweet. Let's see. So I will use my 50 foot of rope, and I will attach the wyvern's head to Cade.
No worries, you guys figure out a way to do that. It's all good.
And then I will lop off the tail and throw it in the bag of holding. That's doable.
All bloody into the bag of holding to get all over the stuff you have in the bag of holding?
I forget that bag of holding is kind of like one uniform space.
Yeah.
I forget that. Does anybody...
Rylar, can you prestidigitation and stop the bleeding?
I don't think prestidigitation will do that.
Really?
I'll try. He tries, it doesn't do that.
Okay. I guess we need to let it hang out to dry. I don't have anything. I don't have any spells.
I mean,
I
can we
have a
like...
set of like commoner's clothes that I don't have, that I'm not wearing, that I could just like wrap it in to try to...
Ben has an idea.
Can we wait until morning to tie the head to your horse so your horse can have a good night's sleep without the head tied to it?
Well,
Sure.
we gotta let the blood drain out somehow.
Yeah. It's still the middle of the night.
Well, how about we do this? I'll hang the head snout up so that everything drains down from the neck, and then I'll hang the tail to where the space that I cut it off is hanging down, so all the blood rushes out. Or at least
Sounds like a plan.
gravity takes effect.
Where are you hanging
Until the
them
morning.
from?
The tree.
A tree?
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah.
The tree, okay. All right, so you hang the wyvern head in the tail.
On a spike as a warning outside of our camp. Don't mess with us.
Okay. By morning, your the wyvern corpse is starting to stink, and there's flies flying all around it. But you guys are ready to break camp and move on from here. Speaking of moving on back to our PC. Actually, no. Back up a second. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. I know that we had said that we were gonna try and do it differently, but just based upon milestones and the way so that night when you all go to sleep, dreams occur. Let's start with Miss Ray. You have what starts out as a nightmare. In the nightmare, you wake up one morning, and this was you in the dream. You're waking up in a familiar environment elsewhere. You know, for one of your when you were with your troupe, your entertainment troupe. But this time you wake up and Philip is nowhere to be found, and you panic because you're like, where's my friend? I can't find him. He's not here. He's always here. And you start looking around for him. And when you look around for him, you go into a tavern and you find your group that you were traveling and playing with. Hang on a sec. Got a notification. Oh, that's nothing. Never mind. I thought we were having an issue of some kind. And you see your friends are up there playing, but they're not playing. They're frozen in time, like you've seen before, like that nightmare you had before. And you look around, and now everything is in black and white, and everybody's frozen in time. And you somehow get the sense that you should start playing. So you go up there and you join your frozen in time friends on the stage and you start playing. And after you start playing, they come unfrozen, and as they start to play with you, the rest of the people become unfrozen, and you feel happy and joyful and inspired and very energized in the morning, shall we say. And we'll get to that in a second. Fern, your dream. You find yourself. She's cuddled up with
Cuddling
Chonk.
a caterpillar.
Yes, she's cuddled up with Chonk. You find yourself sitting on a giant mushroom in your dream, and you're just kind of relaxing on this giant mushroom, and the animals kind of fly by and they look at you and they smile, and you can kind of sense what they're feeling, and they're happy that you're there, and you're just taking care of the mushroom. And you can tell, you have this feeling like the mushroom is growing because you're taking good care of it. And it's a simple dream, but that's what you dream. And Lorkris, you dream that you're in some sort of, has to be, it's just some sort of noble's bedroom. You're like, find yourself waking up in this luxurious giant king-size canopy bed, looking at this huge room that's, you know, it's a bedroom, but it's the size of some taverns that you've seen. And you look around, and you notice you're in, like, the clothes that you're wearing are just, you know, your regular travel comfortable clothes, not armor and gear. But you see that your armor is hanging neatly over on an armor rack. So you hear strange noises, moaning, chains rattling, shrieks in the distance somewhere. It seems like you're in some sort of keep, and there's these scary noises, spooky noises in the distance. And so you go over and you start to put on your gear. As you put on your gear, you notice sitting in a chair by the fireplace, just lit up by the fire, slightly shadowed on one side, but the you know, half of her face is lit up by the fire. You see, what do you know, the beautiful raven-haired, purple clothing enchantress looking woman who you believe to be Weejoss herself. And she's sitting there in this chair. She kind of looks over at you and she winks at you and says, "Come, have a seat. You have nothing to fear here." There's obviously two chairs near the fireplace, and he's suggesting that you come sit on the other chair.
Do I have the ability to do that, like, consciously in the dream? To
Sure.
make that choice?
Mm-hmm. You're semi-lucid.
Okay. I will sit.
Right, you have a seat in the chair next to her, and she says, "You like to live on the edge, don't you?" Actually, sorry, let me say that all over again. I'll say it in you like to live on the edge, don't you? She's got that wispy, kind of almost erotic kind of British accent.
Perhaps.
I can't tell whether you're doing a good job or a bad job, considering how often you come to visit me. But perhaps that is part of the charm, part of the story. What do you think? Do you think you're doing a good job?
At times, yes. At other times, no. But what am I to decide the will of the gods?
Well, how very, very droll of you. Surely you're more interesting than that. You can't be just a rollover, can you? Tell you what, I'll be nice. Give me a question, one question, and I will probably answer it.
Why me? Of all beings, why choose me?
Did I choose you, or did you choose yourself? Next time we have one of these chats, think of more interesting questions than that one. Cheerio. Goodbye, dear. I'm sure we'll meet again. And you wake up. And all of you level up now.
Yay!
You all feel refreshed and empowered and emboldened when you awaken in the morning.
And stressed out.
No, just kidding.
No lie. Druid, me, I want to RP Fern and Weejas. I want to RP a convo between those two.
I know you do.
Oh, man. Yeah. Okay.
So what we'll do is while these lovely folks do their level up, I'm gonna switch to intermission scene.
All right.
And that way, if somebody needs to go take a pee break or a snack break, I guess you guys got your snackins, but if somebody needs to take a pee break while we're doing this level up, and I'll kind of chat with folks. Although, I also need to level up Rylar, so.
Nice.
Man, Lorkris, with my new Bard College ability, we're gonna be working together as a team.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because I have
Oh, yeah.
commanding voice. Starting at 6th level, you excel at inspiring and directing soldiers in battle. When a creature that has a bardic inspiration die from you takes an attack action on its turn, you can use your reaction to allow it an additional weapon attack. The creature rolls the bardic inspiration die, adding the number rolled to its weapon damage roll. So I can help you make extra attacks.
Oh wow, that's crazy! Really?
You roll the D
Sweet.
for his hit points.
And that's what you roll for, I believe, warlocks, right?
I think so. But yeah, Lorkris,
Oh, nice.
you're gonna be getting some extra attacks for me. Cause, yeah.
I don't. Oh man! So ever since you'd mentioned that Sentinel feat, I'm like, do I do Sentinel or Polearm Master first? And I
think Sentinel first might be better, but I don't know. What is? You have to refresh my memory on Polearm Master.
So Polearm Master allows me. So whenever I take a attack action with the glaive, I can use a bonus action to make a melee attack with the opposite end of the weapon. Use the same ability modifier as the prime attack, but only a D4.
Right.
And then it also it provokes opportunity attacks from creatures when they enter my reach.
Right. And then Sentinel does what again?
Sentinel is the when I hit a creature with an opportunity attack, their speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks even if they take the disengage action before leaving reach. And then when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than me, you can use my reaction to make a weapon attack against that creature.
I mean,
Sentinel's
you can see
definitely
why
a lot more versatile.
You can see why having both of them would be really sick.
I have 3 third-level spell slots now!
I think Druid just leveled up too.
Druid.
Like, I don't think Fern leveled up. I think Druid just leveled up.
Yes, Druid leveled up at the same time as Fern leveling up.
Yes. I think I'm just gonna go with Sentinel. I think it's gonna be more versatile, especially thinking about going into the like as a player mechanics, thinking about going against some of the those hill trolls or giants. I think it might be, but
I think
small too.
That makes sense. I can see that for sure. I rolled max hit points again for Rylar. I even showed it to her.
Nice. I get one more spell.
Look at the chicken.
We're at 6th level now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The chicken matches my shirt. Say hello, chicken. Say
He's
hello
so
to the
cute.
people. Say hello to the people.
Hi, chicken. Hi there, bunny. What you doing, cute little fuzzy chicken bunny? He's a chicken bunny.
Oh.
What's he
You
doing?
can't see it.
You can't see it, but she's investigating your faces on her screen.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. She's like, "Who's that?" She's trying to eat the ears, Starkitty.
That's amazing.
That's great. Do.
It's like we don't get any.
Look at
Well, this
this.
is gonna be an easy level up for. We don't get any feats at this level, right?
No.
Okay. So you were asking about a feat. Do you get a feat at this level?
Because I went 4th level on Paladin, I can take a feat because I'm split. Yeah. It was that calculated. I could go a little further into the Cleric, but then I would not gain as much currently. I would have to, yeah. Yep. We'll do that. We'll take.
Oh, Ares wants to hear you explain more of the feats that you were talking about.
If you want, you can finish your level up, and then we can chat, or however you want to do it. It's whatever you guys feel comfortable with.
I am now good. I am good.
Hi, Wavy.
So Ares, I went with the Sentinel feat. So Yeah. When I hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn. So if they leave my my reach, if they try to run for the rest of that turn, they cannot move. Creatures will provoke opportunity attacks, even if they take the disengage action, which typically does not. And then if a creature within 5 feet of me takes an attack against a target other than me, I can use a reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. If that helps out. And out of curiosity with that, Stormy, being that I am using a polearm and I have a 10-foot reach,
I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention because I'm trying to do his level up.
Yeah, for Sentinel, I think if it's in your melee range is 10 feet.
Yeah, but when a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target other than me, the question I was going to have is that would that typically run under like a melee? So would that extend to
the way
10
the
feet?
Sentinel works is it's good to protect your people, right? So it's if the whole idea is that if one of your allies is within 5 feet of you, right, and the enemy could be within 5 feet or 10 feet since you have reach. So yes, you'd still be able to do the Sentinel.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Okay. Yep, I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you did. Yeah, but that's honestly why that ability is the main reason why I suggested that to you when you told me you were interested in going with going this direction. Because that's my favorite part of it. It's really kind of bonkers.
Oh yeah, that's quite
wow. Like there's not really a whole lot to this level up. I got hit points, one special ability, so and then I guess I get one more spell too.
Basically, what I'm doing with the bird right now is basically how Fern acts with the Chonka pillar.
Right on. Did you already do your level up? Are you basically done?
It was a really quick one.
Yeah.
Same here.
All right, I'm almost done. I just need to pick a spell. I'm sure it's the same thing for her.
Yeah, take your time.
Ow, 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 ow.
The difference is that Chonkapillar doesn't bite your flesh.
That's true. Oh, and I can have a...
Yet.
Stop!
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh. God. Man, if I had the Earthbind ready.
Oh, I know.
Oh no, she got my necklace. She got the necklace.
Yep. Yep. And she's got her eyes closed and super happy. So
Here,
dumb.
release the footsie. Oh god.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, there you go. Have fun.
So how's everybody doing? Chatters, what's going on? We enjoying the show?
I'm really, really excited about my react.
Oh, you forgot about that?
No, I didn't realize how many uses I get.
Oh, that's gnarly. Salty Soul Rider, you're on Vanguard 0. Nice. How's that going? How's that going? That's like that's kind of like Gwent, right? I think we talked about that last time.
Yeah, that's the card game. I downloaded it to check it out. but I didn't enjoy. It didn't captivate me, but
Um,
the dice are not loaded. The gods were just in my favor today.
yes. Trying to get a grasp on D&D. Jinx.
Do you have any questions, Eric?
Yeah.
Like what are you trying to get a grasp of? Exactly.
Okay.
Cannot tell with
What
this
are we trying to get a
picture.
grasp of? Maybe I can assist.
Oh, Eric is new to D&D.
Oh, hey, Eric. Welcome, dude. How's it going, dude? Sorry, I can't quite see as well from here. I need to just basically up that font, I guess.
Yeah. Just everything. No worries. Feel free to ask questions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now is the perfect time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What you doing?
She is,
She's trying to choke Druid.
chew on the necklace. She's just, yeah.
Is it hurting
That's
or
great.
tickling?
It's just
Who knows?
it
Who
is
knows?
just odd.
It's adorable. That's what it is.
I could tell she like bent the metal and she's like tongue punching it and and my hands are sweaty.
Yes, that bird does love the necklace.
Yeah, she'll be super glued here forever.
Pretty much.
Famous last
Hey
words.
Lou, what's up?
Oh,
Hey, Lou, what's up, dude? Greets, man. Aldana's here, Salty Soul Rider,
hey Lou,
all you amazing folks.
Uh-oh.
I have freed
Aries
myself.
just asked, what are all the rules to D&D? Don't worry, I'll wait.
You graduated, Pelu, yeah?
There's number one rule of Dungeons and Dragons, Aries, is to have fun.
Second
Yes.
rule is to always go left.
Okay. Or I think another good rule D&D. I don't think it's in the player's handbook per se, but it's have a good group of people to play with, and by that I mean in.
Well, yeah, wouldn't that be a subsection of have fun? Because you gotta find a good group, otherwise it's harder to have fun.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and never give the DM ideas.
Yep.
told you how I did
Here's
that
a
one,
secret. Here's a secret rule of Dungeons and Dragons for DMs, and that's that everything gives dungeon masters idea.
That is true.
So, Eric, to answer your question, that's something that Stormy told me when I first started playing D&D. It's when you're in a dungeon. First rule of dungeon is if you can go left, go left. If you can't go left, go straight. If you can't go straight, go right. If you can't go right, go back. You know.
That's how you clear a maze or a dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
You just basically, yeah.
Stay.
Pelu. Sorry, keep going. No, you keep talking. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have a side conversation with Pelu.
Subsection D, paragraph 3, get a DM that knows great storytelling. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Yep. Give StormyD ideas. Yes.
What did I miss?
Yeah, rule number 1, subsection D, paragraph 3, get a DM that knows great storytelling. I think we got that. I mean, it's only such a guess. Every Saturday I look forward to hearing what Stormy has to say.
Well, thank you. I'm glad that I can keep you guessing and keep you entertained at the same time.
Just know he likes to throw in plot twists. I mean, there's one campaign where he threw in 2 plot twists for me and the group that I was a part of.
Yeah,
and
it
we
was a
were
double
just
twist.
like, what?
It It was a double twist. But now the way you're describing, the way you react, it wasn't like unrealistic. Like it was like, oh my god, mind blown kind of thing. Is what they told me.
It was mind blown.
That was a terrible plot twist. What?
Yeah, it was one of those like, oh my god, mind blown, and everybody's going, nani? What? Especially that second one where we're just like, we thought you were the good guy.
Actually, the second one was you figured out he was the good guy again. The first one was one that you thought you were the good guy, and the second one was, oh, you are the good guy. You're talking about Donovan, aren't you?
Yeah, well, in that campaign, the first one was when we met Greenfield, and he's like, I'm Merlin. We're like, what?
Oh. Yeah.
What do you mean you're Merlin?
So technically speaking, there was multiple plot twists in that entire campaign. Yeah.
Nice.
What do you mean you're Merlin? Then later on, find out he's not Merlin, I'm Merlin. What? What?
It sounds goofy when you hear it out of context, but in the context of it all, it made a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, our NPC was actually Merlin the entire time, and we had no idea.
Well, the double plot twist of that was that towards the end of the campaign, once they had actually completed a lot of the important tasks associated with the main quest, their NPC, Donovan, who'd been their best friend and support and healer for the party, hanging out with him, befriending them, just jovial, wonderful, sweet, awesome person. He suddenly leaves them trapped in a dungeon with a nasty enemy, and basically they just assume that, wow, this guy has been the bad guy, the main big bad the whole time with them. And that's the way it seemed. It's the way it seemed. And then, because basically they had to assemble something. And once they assembled it and got it all together, he took it
from us.
He took it from them and left them in a dungeon with a nasty enemy.
Yep.
And then they had to go back to their patron, who claimed to be Merlin, and told him what happened. And so they went with him to head off at the pass, or to meet up with Donovan, the one who betrayed them, to stop what he was going to do. And the real plot twist was that it was actually Greenfield, who claimed to be Merlin, who was the real big bad guy, who didn't even know that he was the real big bad guy, actually thought he was Merlin for a reason. And it turns out that Donovan really was Merlin, and he purposely took it from them to safeguard it, because he knew that Greenfield turned out to be the long lost ancestor of Lady Morgana, who had turned herself into a lich and possessed Greenfield, but only came out in a way that Greenfield didn't even know it, and she had convinced him that he was Merlin, but he was actually working for her the whole time, collecting this thing that was gonna do this thing. And but yeah, it turns out Donovan, their friend, really was Merlin, who was looking out for them the whole time. And
that's super cool.
It was a nice fun plot twist.
You could see why we were mind blown. He's not Merlin, I'm Merlin.
Yeah, and I love the way I did it. It was like, he's not Merlin, I'm Merlin.
all three of us in the group, we were just like,
because Donovan was always like, make sure to get me a sample. Whenever they defeat an enemy, he wanted a sample.
My first like D&D campaign, we did a one shot where we were in a pseudo realm of Camelot, and ended up fighting off against Morgana's sister Morgause as a dragon.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I absolutely demolished her.
Nice.
To the point where, so bad that my best friend who was DMing that one shot was like, she wasn't supposed to die. she wasn't supposed to die. I just kept stun locking her and just pummeled her to a pulp. And he's like, okay, so she died, but he didn't tell me that in the moment because he had to like backtrack and think on the fly. And it was pretty good. It was fun.
Cool. So Aries, I see you said you're mad because I didn't switch to the camera when you built the Wyvern campfire scene. You missed out on watching the designer at work. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'll be more careful, Aries. Thank you for that awesome feedback, brother.
Good stuffs.
Yes. So Starkitty's off to the bathroom, and I believe that looks like Fern is as well. Or Druid.
Putting the.
I think I will go as well.
Okay.
It looks like, after we get done with this, we'll do a bit of role playing, and then we're gonna do a, we'll play a little bit longer, but I do want to wrap up a little bit earlier tonight than we usually, we don't want to go too long, so. But I'll make sure that'll be a good spot.
Yeah. I was kind of thinking the same thing. I feel like we're cutting pretty close to about where we might have to start engaging, potentially. And I feel that if we did, we would be in the middle of it at the end of the night. And I think it'll be a great way to start next session. Bum bum bum.
Oh yeah, starting off the next session in the middle of a fight with 3 hill giants? Yeah.
No, thank you. Oi.
Man. But yeah, I can't wait to use my new bardic ability. Giving you an extra attack.
Yeah. That's actually super sweet. Super sweet. Because I think I can't remember what level Paladin gets second attack. So I know that they do. Let's check here.
I want my my ability, because I've had a couple things that I've gotten during level ups that I haven't used at all, and I kind of want those to happen and be a shock to everyone. So there's a couple things that I will not be talking about when it comes to my level up.
Fair enough. Now,
but
maybe you and I,
they
if
will
I need
be
to,
fun.
As a DM, we can talk about it like outside of the game.
Definitely will tell you, because this is going to be one of those things where you're like, okay. What?
Yeah, we can talk about that. I mean, I know you don't want you don't want to ruin it for the other party members, so because they want to be surprised by it. So maybe you and I can talk about it briefly before Tech Thursday or something on.
Aries, I've actually used heat metal before in the past when we went up against the goblins. Like anybody that's wearing metal. Shiny shoes, I used it against shiny shoes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was
burned
great.
his flesh.
Yeah, I think they got to see
it
you
against
heat
the
metal
Etten.
once, didn't they?
You also did it to the Etten, didn't you?
Yeah, but that wasn't on stream, was it?
No, that was on. Oh
Well, the
no,
Etten
sorry,
was on stream.
that was before we did Twitch sessions. Yeah.
Yeah. The shiny shoes was prior.
Oh, way prior. And the Etten was prior too. I was just trying to think if you guys have faced anything wearing or using metal. And I don't think you have.
No.
That's why I keep asking, is it wearing any armor? Mm-hmm. And you're like, no, it's not. I'm like,
man. I'm sorry I'm ruining your fun there, sugar.
Yes, he likes to ruin my fun because he realized how OP heat metal is.
No, I love that spell. I know you're just teasing. You're being sarcastic. You know I'm not. This is the monsters that I've intended for this area.
Well, see, you just said you create the encounter. You could give it some metal.
Metal-plated wyvern. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna get back to it, and we got basically another hour, and then we'll wrap up. But no, always creatures, and I always hear Starkitty say, "Is it wearing armor?" And then she gets a no, and she looks so sad, so me sad. I understand, Aries. Trust me. I love that spell too, and so I wanted her to have opportunities where she can use it, but
I mean,
it just you know.
Just to give you an idea of what the
No. Hey, let's just wait and he'll get to see it in action. I think he would rather have the surprise.
Aries, do you want to be surprised to see what the spell does?
Yeah, I think you're gonna like it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. So let's wait and do it in action.
Okay.
All right. Speaking of in action, all right. Thank you guys for sticking it out tonight. We're gonna continue on for one more hour, and then we'll be wrapping up. Thank you for joining us. Enjoy the show.
Okay. Aries doesn't want spoilers. Okay, gotcha.
All right. So, you guys feel energized. You've taken on some serious challenges on this trip already. And in the morning, as you all are eating breakfast, getting, Rylar seems in a very chipper mood as he's making breakfast for you guys again. And he gets with Fern and asks her to help with breakfast. And you guys,
Okay, of course, Rylar.
you guys make these wonderful blueberry vegetable muffins for everybody. And now I want to go have one of my blueberry vegetable muffins that we have. But Rylar's like, so how's everyone doing? You all slept so good last night, I noticed. At least
So
on my
did you,
watch.
Rylar. You look extra chipper today.
Oh yeah, we beat up on a cousin.
A cousin of a dragon, yeah?
Right, I know.
See, now you got stories to tell at the Castaway Inn.
I don't tell stories as good as you do, Miss Ray.
Yeah, but still, it's always nice to share your perspective of what happened too.
My perspective is that we have fun together.
Yeah.
And we're
And then you can tell
Love-
people that you hit it with a big blue shocker or a beamer.
I didn't do either of those things. Though.
You didn't do it in this battle, but you've done it in other fights.
Oh yeah. What were you gonna say, Miss Fern?
Oh, I was gonna say, I would love to see you draw the wyvern.
Ooh, okay. I'll do that next time we camp.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna switch over to the map cam. You guys continue your journey that day, unless there's anything particular you guys wanted to chat with each other about. Maybe, we'll say that while we get going, as we start to get going.
I'm going to casually suggest to Fern, it's like, if you like drawing, maybe you can work with Rylar for some lessons.
I've already asked him if he could teach me. But that was when we were at the guild hall and stuff. So I think that that would be the best time to get lessons is at the guild hall.
Rylar says, so, guys, I know new stuff now. I don't know why. I thought maybe I should tell you all that I know new stuff now, so that we can talk about what we should do when we fight these hill giants. Mm-hmm.
What new stuff did you get? Because I feel like I've learned new stuff as well.
I didn't get much. I got this thing that it's a new spell. I thought it was gonna be able to make lots of. I thought I was gonna be able to make lots of cool, fancy, colorful beamers, but they sort of are beamers, like rainbow beamers, but they don't shoot out and hit anything. They just kind of float around in the air and hover. It didn't quite do what I was hoping it would do, but it might be pretty cool though.
Rainbow beamers.
Yeah, I guess it's a rainbow beamer. Yeah, it's a rainbow beamer. That's right. It is a rainbow, but it's sort of just more like a glob. What was that? You're cutting out again.
Rainbow glob.
Okay, I guess that's the new name. I'll have to write that down. Rainbow glob.
Well, that's up to Rylar. It's not my choice. Ow.
So, did you want to maybe roll your Arcana knowledge to see if you might know what the hell he's talking about?
Sure. That's a 16.
You've heard of spells, arcane spells that have rainbow patterns in them. So you might want to I don't know if you want to ask him questions. You might be able to help him figure out. In the meantime, while you're thinking about it, he says, "And I can do one other thing. Well, I don't do it really. I feel like goo is giving me some extra protection sometimes."
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know how it works yet. So I can't explain that one to you. But I suppose I can tell you about the rainbow, what are we calling it? Rainbow glob? Rainbow glob.
That's up to you if you want to call it that.
I don't know. I guess it's a giant blop or glop or glob. We'll just call it rainbow poop. How's that sound?
Rainbow turd.
Just don't do it in the bed.
Spell it is.
So you can ask him. You can ask him what it does.
So, what does it do exactly?
Well, the rainbow beamer sort of just poops on the spot in front of where I fed it, like in the it might. You want me to try it?
Sure.
Okay. All right. We better stop before we go further. He basically just drops his rainbow gloop, rainbow poop, and in a 30-foot cube. So he ends up hitting basically the whole party. Everybody needs to roll a will save or wisdom save.
No.
Wisdom save.
Oh no!
16.
Okay.
Oh. 12. That's not bad.
Not bad. Not good enough. What'd you get, Lorkris?
Yeah.
17.
Okay. Fern is suddenly now let me just read it to you. He's suddenly hypnotized. Well, she's basically.
So this is.
You guys see this twisting pattern of rainbow colors weaving through the air inside a 30-foot cube range, and the pattern appears for a moment and vanishes, and then each creature in the pattern who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration, but the charm spell basically just makes them incapacitated with a speed of 0 for the duration of the spell, which is concentration up to a minute.
You'd have an advantage on that because it's a charm spell.
Oh, yeah. Advantage. But it's okay. I'm willingly charmed because it's pretty.
All right. So,
It's a very entrancing, hypnotic pattern there you have.
He's like, oh, is it a hippie pattern? What? It's like a hippo pattern?
It's like a mesmerizing pattern.
Oh, a memorizing pattern? I'm supposed to memorize?
It's a mesmerizing gooey.
We'll just call it a lovely rainbow pattern.
He said it's a mesmerizing gooey poop. It's a rainbow pattern.
Mm-hmm.
It's rainbow poop. That's the new. What do you guys think? Is rainbow poop the right name for it?
Man, I don't know. I just can't right now.
Okay, we'll call it rainbow
with this one.
You
Rainbow
gotta
poop
clip
is perfect.
that.
It's rainbow.
You're a rainbow poop.
I'm a rainbow.
Just don't wear that to bed.
hate to get it in the bed.
Yep.
Also, Mr. Lorkris, I feel really tough right now too.
Well, you are tough. What?
She was like, "What the fuck is this?" And I was like, biting at the ear.
All right, so you guys know what he can do, sort of, for the most part, and what the rest of you guys can do.
So I feel like I can inspire you guys even more. So let's see if this works out. I'm like, Lorkris, pick up your glaive.
Okay.
By the way, this is all before we get going on horseback. This is right at the end of
I'm all like,
Is it breakfast?
right.
I'm all like, take a swing at the dead wyvern's body.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry. I need to inspire you first. Give you some inspiring words. Give you that bardic inspiration die. Like, now, take a swing at it.
Got him.
And then do it again. But with more damage this time.
So what exactly does it do? Just tell us the mechanics.
Allows me to use my reaction for him to take another weapon damage attack. He can take he has to roll my bardic inspiration die and add it to his damage roll. If he hits.
Gotcha.
So basically it forces him to use up the bardic inspiration you gave him, but it allows you to basically...
Use my reaction
an
to give
extra
him a hit.
Wow.
Another hit on his turn.
Well, another attack.
Yeah. Another attack on his
That's
turn.
pretty boss, actually.
Nice.
And you can do that to anybody.
It has to be a...
Melee.
An attack action.
Yeah, okay. But you can do it to anybody that has a melee weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Is it only melee or can it be with, like...
It just says
Spells.
takes an attack action on its turn.
Cool.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you can't use it for spells.
Spells are
different,
I think.
Yeah,
but,
no, they are for sure. Yeah. So,
But yeah, it was one way for me to get you guys to use your bardic inspiration die, going, take another attack.
that's pretty cool.
That way I can give out more.
All right.
I see you're taking some notes from the ranger of Team 2. Drill Sergeant.
Oh yeah.
Do it
yeah.
Again! Yes.
But,
All right.
but I'll say it in a nice way. I'm like, go ahead and swing at it again.
And you know, funny enough, Mr. A, you were asking about how I felt with the glaive, and I think I may have come up with a quite interesting utility option.
Oh,
with it.
really?
Yeah. So what I'm going to do to demonstrate this is I'm going to flip the glaive over, so I'm using the hilt and not the actual blade itself for this context, because I'm not about to strike anybody in the party.
Which feat did you end up taking?
I took Sentinel.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, you could end up you could trade blows with Rylar. I mean, he's got a 20 AC, so.
But I also have to hit.
Oh, you have to hit
20. Well, when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0.
Oh, that's one of the
So
things
I
it
have
can
to-
do. Right. And there's the other things it can do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. You just have to remember that you use those as opportunity attacks are reactions. So
Yes.
it means
Yes.
that you can't use other reactions during that turn that you do use that. But it's okay. That's a really good ability. So awesome. All right.
Yeah. So I would be like, I think for demonstrative purposes on how the technique works, I'd be like, so Miss Ray, go ahead and just try to back up.
Okay.
Alright.
Well,
Carry on. Sorry, don't mind me. Sorry.
so then with the hilt, I will make an opportunity strike with the glaive.
AC 17.
With the 24.
Yep, he hits.
24. So now your speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn.
So I'm stopped right where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's.
I think it might be useful to keep people from moving around. And
Nice
since
way
I
to
have
keep-
reach.
Yeah, it's a nice way to keep people within your reach.
Mm-hmm.
Can I
So I
move
think
now?
that'll be sure.
It's only for that one round. But yeah. So Rylar asks, Miss Fern, what did you get anything neat too?
Yes. And then I'm gonna use my wild shape. And I'm going to cast the halos of my symbiotic entity, which gives me 24 temporary hit points now. And just like all the mushrooms and everything start sprouting out, and like it makes me extra strong and stuff.
So it's like a mushroom shield in a way.
Sorry, I got really distracted because somehow.
I don't know. Lately, my phone has been reacting to people just speaking in general, and it starts activating like.
It's really crazy.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Or it's more like you've got mushroom armor.
Yeah.
Cool.
And my halo of spores, you know how sometimes I can like react and like make like mushrooms that could explode in people's mouths and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
It does 1d6 necrotic damage now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome. Well, let's move on now. So I think you guys can think about and talk about what later on, what sort of ways you can, if you as players think of ways you can use these abilities in tandem with each other. Speak up, ahead of time or when you get to that point. Was there any other role playing we want to do, or shall I exposition to the next day?
To the next day.
All right. So moving on then, the next day, you guys travel on and you basically, this will be the day that you make it to you're past the river and you're going to make it to the edge of those hills and start tracking towards the area that you're supposed to make it to. So let's have Fern and Rylar roll survival checks.
$25.
Dang, you roll a 17 again? Right on.
My dice are just doing so good today.
I know, right? All right. Rylar got over a 20 as well, like a 22. So the two of you, pretty sure you spot, you've picked the area at least. You want to be careful, right? Because you don't want to just stumble into where this is supposed to be. But you kind of start using your survivalist training to figure out where in the hills, based upon the map, these things might be building their entrenchment. And so you start wandering through the hills in the right spot. It's a rocky hill area with very little vegetation. And there's some trees and grass and stuff, but it's a lot rockier than the other places you've been to. But there's a lot of deep, large hills with wadis and stuff. And because of the size of these hills. Oh, what?
What you said? Wadis?
Yeah.
Player to DM. What's that?
Oh, a wadi is like a dried up riverbed. It's like a
oak.
Where it's like a ravine, but it's dried up and
got it.
Yeah.
So it looks like a runoff space where water had flowed at one point, but now it's dry.
Correct. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. And so you Yeah, you find a wadi that you notice some large, very large footprints in, like definitely ogre or better size at the very least, because and so that's when you start tracking. And once you find these tracks, you know these hills are pretty deep and pretty tall. And you're looking for a picture or something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Something for this?
No, see.
Okay, cool. Can't wait. All right. So the hills, like I said, they're very tall, and let me go back into RP mode here. There are some trees at the top of the hills because these are kind of, it's basically a pseudo mountainous region, but well, okay, that's not quite true. It's just rolling hills with sparse vegetation, lots of rocks, and you can see why giants want to make their home here, because the hills can serve as blocking from being seen. And so you start rolling your tracking. Is there anything that you want to do now that you've picked up their trail and you think that you're not far away from where they might be on the map?
I'll probably find a good spot for the horses and then go stealth mode, which is hard for me.
Right? So, did your character say that out loud?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
and
Well, I can cast Pass Without a Trace, you know. Add extra to sneaking.
Yeah. But I think we should find a good spot for the horses before we venture forth.
Should I ask any like birds in the area or something? Like about the giant or whatever?
there don't appear to be any, like I said, there's no trees near in this area. So it's just a sparse, hilly, rocky, they're kind of, so.
Is there like any kind of bugs? Is there any kind of like...
Sure, there are bugs and lizards and stuff in this area. But, think about the volume of those kinds of creatures, so.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's deal with the horses.
So you find since you're right at the edge of the hills, if you ride a few minutes south, you can see the tree line that will eventually lead into Nova Crux Village. Did you want to maybe put the horses over there?
I feel like that might not be a bad idea.
Okay. So you guys have your conversation with the horses again, but you don't necessarily have to use your spell. Well, I guess you could take 10 minutes if you want and ritually cast, and you talk to the horses and you talk them into hanging out in this area and running if they have to, and they get the idea. And then you make your way back to where you saw the tracks, and you suggested that you wanted to cast Pass Without Trace. What's the time frame on that again?
Concentration for 1 hour.
Okay. Right. Based upon the map and our good rolls on the survival, we're pretty sure that we're within an hour, probably considerably less from the location. So, especially let's continue and follow the tracks. Roll me another survival check as we follow the tracks inward to the mountainous area. What'd you get?
Another 17.
Dang.
I'm rolling it too. I'm like flipping it. And
I believe you.
like,
I believe you. It's okay. It's all right. Trust me.
It's crazy.
I understand. It happens to me all the time too. So you end up.
She's fine.
Yep.
You guys find yourself, obviously, pass without a trace gives you all super stealth,
Plus
right?
10.
Like,
Plus 10.
yeah, plus 10 to your stealth rolls. So you guys make your way through the rocks, you're weaving and you're quiet and you're doing so good. You hear up ahead the sound of cracking and breaking of rocks and grumbling and growling, and sounds like work and grousing in the giant language. And you eventually find yourself coming up over a hill, a ridge line, and basically where you hear them up ahead, you're pretty sure that if you crawl up to the top near this rock, you'll be able to peer down and see what's going on the other side, on the other hill. Basically it sounds like there's some sort of depression on beyond this hill, in between other hills that are taller in the distance. So you guys want to make your way up to that ridge line to see what you can see?
Before going over the ridge line, you said they're speaking in giant.
Yeah, but
is
they're
there
in the
anything I can
distance
make
and they're
out?
just growling, and you can't quite make out what they're saying.
Okay. Just want to make sure that if no.
Right. I know you and you speak giantish, correct? Yeah. So you'd have to be able to make out what they're saying and to see them. Probably you just want to you would need to make your way up to that ridge line, kind of crawl over and peek over the hill. So is that what you guys want to do, or did you want to do something else?
We said we were
I'm
going
down
to
to-
scout first,
All right.
so.
You're only about 30 minutes in, by the way, so you still have plenty of time on your on her spell. So everybody roll me your stealth check.
Of course.
Now, obviously, you're in medium armor, right? Does that give you your breastplate, so it's no disadvantage, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's medium armor.
Okay, so Fern, what'd you get?
20 total.
Okay, and Lorkris.
21.
28.
Okay, yeah. All of you well above 20. You easily make your way up the ridgeline, and just as you're making your way over, sure enough, you look down in the valley below. Oh, I gotta not make this mistake. So, even though I'm showing this map, it's not actually a combat scene, so you don't have to roll for initiative, but since Ares wants...
I was hovering.
Yes.
I was hovering and ready.
I'm gonna do...
Click
Let's
it.
see, do we want to do it from this angle? Or... Yeah.
Sorry if you guys can hear my bird screaming.
No. It may be, I'm sure it seems really loud to you guys, but we don't hear it at all.
It's very distracting.
Really?
Yeah. What are they building?
They're building a stronghold.
Yeah, it looks like they're fortifying a position.
Are you gonna go deal
They're
with that?
building a house. And we're the big bad wolves coming to blow it down.
Ah, yeah.
All right.
And I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down. Little pig, let me in.
Not by the hair on my chinny chin chin.
Who sings that song? Like, there's a band that actually sings the Three Little Pigs, and it's like metal.
All right. So,
Green jelly, that's right.
this is the ridge line. It's about a 40-foot drop into a valley below. You notice, of course, it's basically a valley surrounded by multiple tiers and layers of hills and rocks. This is a rock, this is a rock, this is a rock, this is a rock. They're large rocks. There's smaller rocks too, but those are the main big ones. There's a bunch of, looks like slaughtered cattle and horses over here that have been munched on. And there's a large, right now not lit bonfire over here. Over here, it looks like wooden palisades have set up, like someone is building a wall, like a fortress wall. And then at the front and back of it are fortifications with giant wooden spikes to basically, you know, be a foil to anyone trying to get further in, right? And it looks like there's also some lumber here, and somebody's trying to maybe build a gate, like a door for the gate, but it's just kind of a pile of lumber right now. And this is a building that looks similar in structure to this. It's basically a three-walled wooden palisade with a foundation that's been basically laid out with like rocks and you know, flattened out and, with rocks and dirt. And then there's a wall on this side, and basically a roof has not been constructed yet. And like a giant kind of pile of, you know, like a hay and stuff. And there's a big, giant makeshift stone chair right here. And but what you really notice, obviously, that's what the terrain looks like. But what's immediately noticeable, and we'll have to, you guys have to remind me next week to re-show this on screen. I'm going to show it to you now, though. There is a hill giant. See here. What's a good angle for this guy?
That's the COVID dad bod right there.
The COVID dad bod. Yeah, that's him. So he is comfortably sitting on this. There are two other hill giants. I'm going to be using smaller models that are technically not giants, but they're a giant-ish creature. And so, and I'm going to describe them like this too. This guy's, technically this is an ogre, but he's large enough that he looks almost like a hill giant too, right? So we're using him as a third hill giant. And there you go.
Nice.
Little skulls on his belt. He's over here bashing on some rocks. No, this guy's over here with his axe, trying to build this gate door, and he can't quite figure out how to do that. And this guy is another hill giant, and he's got a giant pick, and he's over here. That's the cracking sound you heard. He's cracking at the rock near the campfire. And this guy's yelling at them. He seems much bigger and scarier than the other ones. But, yeah. What I'll do is, we'll let you guys, they have not spotted you. I'll let you guys come up, role play tonight. What you all decide you want to do. If you want to run or if you want to develop tactics, just discuss what they're doing, discuss what you all want to do. And that's where we'll wrap up. This will be sort of the preliminary cliffhanger of what's going on. So for now, though, you guys see this going on and look at each other like, yep, that's 3 hill giants building a fort. Just like it said in the report. They've come a long way, it looks like, but they're running into some, obviously, some difficulties. So, Lorkris happens to notice actually everybody, but everybody notices, but most everybody just kind of it just kind of glazes over. But there's a giant cloth hanging right here. Not giant, but it looks like a banner, and it's not hanging very well. It's just kind of loosely hanging over one of the posts and hanging down. And because it's all folded up is why the rest of the party doesn't really take mental note of it. But Lorkris, you do, because it's that eye symbol. That symbol that looks like a bleeding eye. And you all decide, you don't want to chat here because just in case they might hear you, but you all look at each other and look, you guys see Lorkris' eyes light up as he's looking down there at them. And you all think, okay, well, it's 3 hill giants. My eyes are lighting up too. But you back off and, you scramble down away from the ridgeline a bit. You whisper a conversation with each other.
So, they're still
3
building.
hill giants building the fort.
I mean, you guys, I think we could actually do it,
By the way, go ahead and talk out loud, and we'll pretend that you're whispering, because that way the mics can pick everybody up.
Yeah. They are. Did anyone else notice the banner they're flying?
No.
No.
No. It's the same. It's that eye again. Same one that.
Oh, the same one from that guy that killed Shiny Shoes?
So, if that's the case, then these are probably, I'm going to use smarter in a loose term. But they might be more well-equipped.
So speaking of well-equipped, just to make mental note, this guy has some parts of his armor, like he basically is wearing a mixture of hide, leather, and rotting chain. But he's got metal, and of course, there's some metal in his. It's not on his weapon parts, but this guy, his sandals look like they have metal straps. This guy's not wearing any metal.
Not wearing anything or any metal?
He's not wearing any metal.
Okay.
Yeah, he's.
All I heard was he's not wearing any.
I'm a new giant.
Yeah. I mean, he's got 2 weapons. Sorry.
I'm a poke ya and then hack ya.
You good?
Taking a seat! I almost died!
Sorry about that. I couldn't resist.
Where's that lizard lady when we need her? Anyway,
Where's Emilynn's plane?
So.
Okay,
and-
guys.
Oh, sorry. he was turning this way.
So when it comes to this this terrain, the back end, or rather, so if we're
So for the south.
what do you consider north, Stormy? What is
yeah.
north
So
on the map?
to
Just so I can-
clarify it, let me take a peek at the map so I can
Yeah.
basically. So this is the south, this is the north, that's the east where you guys came from, and this is the west.
Okay. So we're on the east side.
I was pointing and stuff, but I was on the wrong map. Let me let
That's
me
okay.
show you
It's
that
okay.
all over again. Yeah. So this is the south, north, east,
Okay.
west.
Okay. So on our eastern side, you said this is a 40-foot drop, or decline.
Did I say 40 or did I say 50? I don't remember what I said.
I thought you said 45. But either way, it's a
All
drop.
right, we'll say 40. That's
Okay.
cool.
And then on the northern end, is that backed up against like a cliff face or a hill? Is it open behind?
It's basically a large slope, a large deep slope hill, like a rocky hill. So more like this is a good entrenched valley right here.
Okay.
And
So
the only real entrance, these guys could very easily climb out almost any section of this. But anything medium-sized or smaller, it's going to have to either use rope to climb down or come in this way.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that that's how I'm understanding how the map is drawn.
You could on this side, because they're building this structure and because of these rocks, it's possible that you could bear climb down to this over here.
Okay.
This side though, maybe you could bear climb to this, or this rock's probably not big enough. This one maybe. This one, actually, no, you couldn't bear climb here because of the difference in the slope. Like this is similar to this side, just a cliff face.
Okay.
So, but you could actually bear climb down here. So I'll make little. Let's see, we'll use purple. This is a spot where you could bear climb. This is a spot where you could bear climb. This is where you could bear climb.
Gotcha.
Okay, you guys. I definitely think that we could do this. But if not, we can always retreat.
Just for interesting scale.
Yeah.
Fern thinks we can do it. She thinks we can do anything right now.
Rylar feels the same way. He feels really pumped. I said Rylar feels the same way. He feels really pumped about you guys' new success. I mean, from his point of view, you defeated a dragon cousin, so like he's happy about that. And you guys defeated a mantis whore, and you guys defeated the trash heap monster. So.
Like, we've done a lot of really cool things, you guys, and I think we could totally take these. Like, I can just call lightning and then, like, strike them all, and then Miss Ray can, like, slowly take down the guy with the with the medal on him, and then Lorkris can, like, sit there and, like, do the shit with, the big guy, and then, like, Rylar and I can just, like, slowly tank down the rest of them with all of our super cool spells and stuff.
So my concern is that we are in an entrenched spot with 3 large individuals with only one way out when we go in.
Unless we can draw them out one at a time.
I was thinking that. What I noticed that they have some cattle and some horses that they are kind of not eating but eating. I'm wondering if we might be able to lure one or two out with the prospect of food and either ambush the single one that stays behind, or if one comes out, ambush that one. We try to take them down one by one rather than jumping in all at once. Now No, go ahead.
Oh, it's like, if I remember correctly, the one sitting on the chair is the one in charge, so more than likely, if any of them leave, it's going to be one or both of the other two. I don't know. If we take out the leader, do you think the other two would come back?
Would they come back? Probably. I mean, it's a nice entrenched area. Would they continue to fight? Most likely. They're giants. I mean, they're stubborn, territorial, aggressive. They may stay out of spite rather than out of logic.
Or they might just infight with each other to see who's the next boss.
That is also true. Now, your idea of calling lightning from the sky is not bad. However, I think if we can lure one or more out to make the odds of taking one down easier, I feel like we can. I think we can do this. I don't think it'd be smart to walk in there or enter in there with all three of them.
Rylar asks, well, how are we going to go at them? Are we just going to walk through their front door? Or are we going to shoot at them from above? Are we going to do both? What's the plan?
We need to distract first and try and see if we can separate them.
I get that. I'm just wondering, so if let's say we get one or two of them away, I want to know how we're going to do the actual fight part.
We can fight from a distance, and then if we need to, make our way down, but...
Didn't you say that the hillsides throw big rocks? They have lots of big rocks down there.
Yes.
Yeah. Lorkris got killed by a big rock before.
Yeah, I remember. That was terrible.
Thanks for the reminder.
But it happened, you know, so that's something to think about. Every time I talk, the bird screams.
Can the bird hear you?
The walls in this house are really thin.
Ah.
Yeah. How far away can you be, Fern, and drop lightning from the sky?
120 feet.
You need to see the area?
I need to see the sky. Which I can.
I mean, if they don't see us, is there a potential way that we could call the storm while we are still up at advantage and not down in that pit and drop lightning on top of them? If anything would weaken them.
Yeah, but they can only do one lightning strike at a time, though.
She also has to be able to see the target. So for her to be able to see the target the way the terrain is set up, she's going to have to be, basically within what you see on this map.
Yeah. So
I mean, if we stay on the ridgeline, I think player to DM, in terms of mechanics, if we are up out of the way, being that this is not a directional spell like a guiding bolt, it's not coming from a single point, since it's coming from top down, would they know where the spell would be coming from?
Well, we would have...
I mean, I understand that we'd have to know until we do it, but that's kind of the mechanical thought. I mean, you can't see the caster.
No, what I'm saying is for her to be able to target them, once the spell starts to go off, they're going to see her. because she's gonna have to see them. You come. The mechanics of Dungeons and Dragons, when you cast a spell, you come out of stealth.
Okay, then that's what I was.
Yeah.
I was
Spells have
getting at.
verbal components.
Yeah. Well, it's not even just that. They're also, there's somatic and there's movement.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is that now, I guess there are ways to get around it. Like if somebody had greater invisibility and silence cast on them, then they could potentially do what you're saying, be completely invisible. But that's obviously beyond our purview at this point. What I'm just saying is with this particular terrain, once she starts calling the lightning down on them, they're gonna see her and know where she's at. And for her to be able to restrike each round, she's gonna have to stay in visual range.
Okay. That's what I was getting at.
And we'll say that it's kind of tough to role play game mechanics at the same time that you're role playing as characters. So we'll just say that we discussed it in character in a way that makes sense.
They would still see me though if I'm trying to strike with them with lightning and stuff.
Oh, I think the best thing to do would be to.
Let me clarify one thing for you. So you guys are basically down over here, right? In a what did I call it? I called it a wadi, but that was the other thing that I called it.
Ravine?
A ravine, a really deep ravine, a wadi, a thick wadi. But you do know that all these wadis through this area and ravines, you're pretty sure that one of them, you saw one this way, and so basically it's not too far that you could go if you wanted to travel over to where you could go in this way, if that makes sense. So
gotcha.
Like you could have a two-pronged attack is what I'm getting at if you decided you wanted to do that.
That's a very good point, Rylar.
No, Rylar didn't suggest that. I'm just trying to describe the terrain so your characters know what's going on, so you can make decisions.
Well, Rylar's making great survival checks. I would not be so far-fetched back. I think this would circle around.
Got a point.
I'm giving it to him.
All right. Because there's no way he would come up with that tactic.
I think our strongest bet is to try to separate them. I think we're more than capable of dealing with them. I think separating them, it would be.
Well, we've already
smarter.
discussed that. I get we're supposed to separate them, but okay, let's assume that we've done that. Then how do we attack the remaining one or two?
Same way we do before. Can call lightning or.
No, but I'm
Fern
asking where are we going to be for this? So add a character. Let's simplify it. I'm asking you. So let's just assume that you guys somehow either use some distraction that draws away one of them, or you wait and one of them goes off hunting, or two of them go off hunting, and then you decide to take on one or two there in their home here. Who is going to be where when you start this battle? Is what I want to know. Like, what's your intent? You want to have everybody up on the ridge line, or do you want to have some people make their way around to go up in person where they can actually do more damage?
I mean, I'm all for other suggestions. My best suggestion was to split them up. So, who's next?
Oh, I was just going to say, I think it would be a really good idea to have because me and Miss Ray, and I could stay up here on the ridgeline, and then you and Rylar can go to the front. That was we could wait and see until if they go hunting or something, and then that's you and Rylar could be up and going towards the thing. Miss Ray and I can stay up on the side. If shit gets crazy, then we'll come down and be helpful.
Miss Ray?
I'm thinking.
Because I'm better at attacking from a distance, but I am able to like give myself a lot of extra hit points and stuff. A lot of extra protection and stuff. So, you know. Or, because I'm also trying to think of like, you know, most of my spells are distance and stuff. So is Miss Ray, but like she is limited by her distance that she could cast her spells. So that's something to think about. Because I don't think that she can. Can you reach anybody with your spells from at the top of the ridge?
Majority of my spells are 60-foot range.
And the ridge at the top is 40 foot already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 40 foot high. Yeah, and then on top of whatever the distance across is too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean,
we might as well go to the front, all of us.
Like, the thing that I can think of is maybe sending somebody who's like a really fast runner around to the front for a distraction and see if one goes after, and then we all ambush that one, and then try and see if we can do it again.
Rylar's
have
like,
lots of-
Or we could be patient and wait for them, because you know you're gonna have to go get food or something later at some time, right?
Yeah, we can always ambush them there too. So
Or we just wait for one or two of them to leave and then fight these guys here. What he said, right?
yeah.
Lorkris.
Fern. You know how you can talk to animals?
Yeah.
And Emillynn, Rylar, you know when Fern talks to animals, she sounds like that animal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Why not use your speak with animals to make true animal noises to lure them out for a hunt?
Oh.
I don't know. That's something I can try to do.
It's indistinguishable from what they sound like. So if we could lure them out to the front, I like that idea of ambushing them. Whether it be one or two, either way, splitting that group is smarter than all three.
Mm-hmm.
Rylar says, but then what if they end up finding and catching Fern all by herself?
You know, we would ambush the ones that come out. So she wouldn't be alone. It would draw either one or two outside of that encampment and ambush either the one or two. It's the attempt to get them to lure out, like forcefully lure them out rather than waiting and waiting.
Yeah, because like where we are now, if she makes the noise loud enough, they should be able to hear. And if they do need food, they'll go out hunting, looking for it.
And definitely make a really good elk call.
And then, I don't know, delay them with those vines that you make.
Yeah.
Kind of slow them down.
I can do that. I can secretly try to cast the spike growth at the entrance too. So when they go to leave the entrance.
Well, we'd want them to get out a little bit further.
You're
So
right.
Rylar says, well, maybe we should go check out the other area outside over there to see if that's gonna work.
Idea, Rylar. That's a good idea,
Right.
Rylar.
Sure.
All right. While you guys still have the sneaky stuff, I'm gonna have you guys stealth over to the area around, and everybody roll me a stealth check real quick.
Okay, 13.
29.
Cool. Lorkris?
30.
Hold on, wait.
30?
I can do math.
Wow.
Yeah. I rolled an 18 plus 2 and then plus 10.
Yeah.
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 So
You,
13 plus 8.
What?
13 plus 8.
21.
Oh,
21.
13 plus 10 would be 23 plus 8.
31.
That one. That's how much I got.
yeah, okay, so you guys got plenty. You easily sneak around. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like, because of the way the height of all the stuff goes up, the ravines over where you would try and ambush somebody leaving is going to be way more dangerous for you guys in those areas than trying to fight them here before they finish their fort.
Okay.
Like, what you're
Question.
concerned about is because of the way that the hills and the rocks rise up, you guys wouldn't have a good vantage point to be able to spot them, to get to them. And if you did it down in the ravine, then you're basically just like...
Fatal funnel.
Yeah, exactly. And all they would have to do is call for it. Now you could, depends on how far, the problem is that if you use your distraction idea, you can't be too far away because it has to be close enough for them to hear it, right? And then so you're stuck in this position of, well, I don't think I can get away from these things fast enough to be able to make those areas over there a viable fight position, even against one of them. I mean, you could do it. You could. It would just be. You realize it would probably be riskier because they would potentially end up calling their friends, and then you'd be really stuck.
Okay, well, we're going back to my call lightnings with the party idea.
It does make you guys think. You don't remember, like, who thought of this? Like, these guys can't be this clever. Hill giants are never this clever.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
I guess...
they're in cahoots with the hobgoblins and stuff, If that's really the...
I think coming from the backside then would be the best, or from the north. If it's a funnel coming in, even if we were to get up that way, if they were to spot us or hear us, we're stuck. Backside's probably the better bet. Can you just go put her to bed?
Okay.
Thank you.
I mean, we can wrap up now too, if you guys want, because I was going to wrap up now anyway. It's 10:30, right? So I will wait for her to get back. What was wrong with the bird? Was
so when she screams and she screeches, it's she's irritated and frustrated and wants to get her way, and it's just a nuisance.
Well, since we're wrapping up.
And it's to be completely honest, it gives me anxiety. It's like you think about when your cat like meows and meows and meows and meows. You're like, what is it? Like, what do you want? And if you ignore it, it just continues to like nag at you, like, what's going on?
Is that not one of the a bird that you can put in the cage and then cover and then it gets quiet?
It's really close to bird going to bedtime, so that's essentially what we were about to try to accomplish.
I see.
Yeah.
So bird usually goes to bed at 11.
No.
I mean,
two hours behind. 8:30.
8:30.
8:30. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
give or take.
Between 8:30 and 9 lately, because she wants to stay up later.
Oh. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, what was that?
She pulled
She
out
just-
a feather.
Pulled out a feather.
Didn't like that one.
Then again, she's also molting.
She's
so.
molting right now, so she's looking a little naked and run down.
Come here, you. Hey. Come on. There we go.
Anyways.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
we'll come up with battle plans and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
And what time of day is it currently?
right now it's pretty much mid-morning.
Mid-morning. Okay. I wonder if.
Okay, what were you gonna say?
I say I wonder if it might not be a bad idea to do the best we can to observe for as long as we can to see if we notice one of them leaving and using that as an opportunity to get in and start the fight.
Are they nocturnal or anything?
You might wait until night.
I mean,
I wouldn't be
once
able
they
to
go
see.
to bed or something, well, I can always. I do have a spell for that, but I would have to take a long rest.
Yeah.
So
we're gonna stop and observe.
So the
Watch
risk
your
of that
pattern.
is that once her spell runs out, right? Then basically I would have you roll stealth every hour that you watch.
Mhm.
And so
Okay.
I'm not
Or
saying
at
you
least-
can't do
yeah.
that. I'm just letting you know what the
Mhm,
risks associated are. I mean, if you
Alright.
kind of stay in one spot, right? You know, I would give you a little bit of a bonus for just sort of staying in one spot, but you'd have to lie there for hours. You'd also end up having to roll probably some Constitution saving throws for the discomfort of it. Basically, hanging out on just crouched down or laying on your stomach on the ridgeline there.
All right. So that means everybody's got to do some thinking. And we'll come back
Yeah.
next week with tactics.
Yes.
Yep.
Next week for is a good cliffhanger. Oh, he's gonna show us something.
No, he's
Nope.
taking a
I'm
picture.
taking a photo so I can stare at it all week and go,
All right. Well, I'm gonna go back to RP scene here. Well, guys, it's been a phenomenal evening. You guys took out a wyvern and made it to the next quest location.
You gonna pull up chat?
And we're gonna pull up chat to chat with folks. Looks like Aries has a quick question. What is everyone's hit points now? I didn't hear anyone say anything. I know. Oh, Rylar hit point max again. Yeah. So.
I have 53 hit points total.
Wow, you're up to 53.
53?
You have 53?
56.
Okay,
Have
56.
45.
Rylar's at 59.
Rylar's a
Rylar's
Bloody
the tank.
tank.
I know, right?
nice.
So, well, technically he's the tank, but he can't. You can keep that in mind between now and next week. You guys can change up your tactics and use Rylar to be a little bit more tanky. So, Rylar the cleric tank who's not actually a cleric. You're welcome, Aries.
Right.
Glad to answer that. Wraith, you asked. I bet with their giant size, they are hungry most of the time.
Probably.
That's a good point.
Yeah, Daddy Dagoth, we're wrapping up at the time that our goal ending time is, but the
Yes.
last couple of streams we've been ending late.
Yes.
Yeah. And I think, and especially with this type of encounter, if we would go any further, we would commit and then be halfway in combat. And I like going into next session with a little bit more discussion of what we're going to do and then getting into the action.
Absolutely. I think that's phenomenal. This is a perfect way to stop it. And man, I just Wraith, thank you. I appreciate that you enjoyed our session. Come back as often as you want, and make sure to please check out. I'm gonna give a quick shout out to these lovely folks, so you can check out their. Did I spell it right? No.
This fight sounds like it could take an hour unless Fern pulls magic 30 damages. I know, right?
I don't know what happened today, but guaranteed it's gonna be next week is I'm gonna be rolling terribly.
Yeah, when it counts is when you'll be rolling, because you were rolling crazy today, and it was all just skill checks. Skill checks.
Yeah.
Skill checks.
20,
but you know what?
17.
But you know what though?
20s.
If those skill checks were any less, there could have 100% been a situation where we're like, oh goodness, that wyvern. Yeah, we may have absolutely just kicked its teeth in, but we also did the same thing to the will-o-wisps because we rolled really, really well, and they did not impact us, as a combat scenario in a way that they absolutely could have. So I'll take the good rolls on this and not get into combat until next week.
I understand. I agree. Well, man, all you amazing folks, please check out Fate and Druid's streams as well. Fate's streaming tomorrow night. Mm-hmm. And we love all you guys and appreciate you so much.
Yes, thank you everybody. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows, the subs.
There was
the
raids?
gifted subs.
Oh yeah, I missed the raid.
I did see those pop up on the screen.
Yes.
So
thank you, Starkitty,
Nice.
for reminding me to thank them for all that awesome stuff. Their support is arigatou gozaimasu.
Eventually, Soul Riders.
Oh my goodness. Wonderful.
I've still got some
Wonderful.
IRL stuff to work out first.
Oh yeah. Soon though.
But
Peace,
it's
love, and
nice
bubbles.
having her
Love it.
as an extra special treat for this stream. So
I think
And thank you so much to our mods.
yes,
As well.
yes. Now, you were saying, Fern?
I think that we'll get we'll come up with like a once a month or something where Starkitty and I play like Stardew Valley or something. Break her into just hanging out.
Maybe it all depends on her schedule. So
Yeah, we'll
of
figure
course.
it out.
yeah,
But we still gotta all get together and play Among Us.
yeah, that's
That
a
is
cool
also
idea.
true.
I agree.
Yes.
That would be pretty neat. I don't know
Yes.
how we can arrange that, but we can figure it out. Something to talk
yeah.
about Thursday, right?
Something
Yes.
to talk about on
All
Thursday.
right. Cool. Well,
Thanks
thanks.
again, everybody.
Yep. I'll see y'all Monday for Enderall. Good night.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Peace, love, and chocolate pudding.